Hello and welcome to another episode of the Millennium Era. This episode is the Duel Academy Field Trip. Duel Academy are hosting a field trip to the site of Duelist Kingdom, where pros and kings are made. The trip has been organised by Fonda Fontaine after her successful performance at the minor league, and the one giving the tour is none other than the Prince of Games himself, Yami Bakura, and he has decided to throw a tournament on the island for everyone there, though Yami Bakura has ulterior motives. The Duel Academy professors and students are not the only ones on the island, however. Let's start off with the character roundup with Saika Kohinata. Saika decided to venture on her own towards a cave on the island, and there she found 3 researchers that had just discovered a brand new card. Saika felt drawn to the card and requested it. They don't know why, but they did lament and gave her the card. Byron Arclight and his team are on the island investigating mysterious readings that Dr. Collector is highly interested in. During their research, a black hole opened up, almost absorbing all of them inside. When it dissipated, only a card remained. Byron decided to give it to a student to research the effects it may have on her. Yami Marek is here today to duel on behalf of Yami Bakura, who is abstaining to protect his reputation. The Dark Hunters have been tasked with recruiting potential members to their team by beating them in a duel. Yami Marek feels as though Yami Bakura is a coward for not dueling, and perhaps he shouldn't be the leader of the group after all. Bastion is hoping to make a great impression today for the Prince of Games, and is hoping to improve his performance since the last Duel Academy tournament. He wants to show that that was an anomaly and it won't be repeated again. Lyman Banner is excited to showcase his alternative dueling strategy today and show everyone that Fonda is not the only great duelist out of the professors, and considering he is a pro, it will give the kids a chance to prove themselves against Pro Rank 25. It's the second lowest rank, but he's still a pro. Dean. Dean is a general teacher at Duel Academy and also helps out with exam duels. He has decided to enter in today's tournament to see how the students duel with their own actual decks. Dean will not go easy, and he intends on going all out here today. If he does well enough, he is hoping to become a professor of a specific dorm, rather than a general teacher. The Admiral is the one who brought the students to Duelist Kingdom in his submarine. He decided to stick around in order to see the sights. When he heard about the tournament, he wanted to join to see how good these kids really are. Fonda Fontaine. Fonda's classes and reputation has soared massively, and she has become the students' favourite teacher. She's hoping to bring out the best in the students today in this tournament and push them to their limits, so that they can truly learn something here today. Arcana is a disgraced magician who was kicked out of the magic circle due to how dangerous his tricks are. He was recruited into the Dark Hunters by Yami Bakura after he saw him using a counterfeit copy of the Dark Magician. Arcana does not understand why Yami Bakura wishes to recruit from Duel Academy, but perhaps he will be able to find a new assistant for his magic tricks here today. Zanny is excited for today. He is still a massive fan of Alexis and is hoping to win today in order to ask out Alexis Rhodes. Nothing will stop him from achieving his true love kiss. He has even upgraded his deck to be far more fierce. Alexis does not feel worthy of her pro rank position, and returning to Duelist Kingdom is just reminding her of how she truly doesn't deserve the rank she holds of rank 20. She is hoping being here can ignite a fire under her that will see her through to the end. Madison Phoenix only lost the last tournament as she was up against the new queen of Duel Academy. At least that's how she sees it. Today, she fully believes she can make it all the way and impress the Prince of Games, and hopefully find a way to get herself a spot on the pro circuit. She had recently heard her uncle has gone missing, and is trying to distract herself with the tournament today. Sika is new to the Dark Hunters and was recruited by Yami Marek. Sika uses the Exodia strategy and hopes to obliterate the competition here today by demolishing them with his God Hand. Kylie Shiloh still cannot believe she is rank 4 at Duel Academy. She has made some changes to the starter deck she got, but is unsure if she has improved it or not. She is hoping to maintain a strong front here today, and prove it wasn't beginner's luck that got her this far. Atticus Rhodes is the Prince of Duel Academy. He is hoping to knock out Lara in this tournament today in order to have a rematch with her when they get back, so that he can become King of Duel Academy. Chairman Denby is the head of security and the discipline committee at Duel Academy. They are participating here today as they rarely ever get to see the talents of the students firsthand. Gerard is a reporter who is at Duelist Kingdom Island to write a report on the wildlife of the area, a story he does not care about. And when he saw the Prince of Games, scientists, and Duel Academy students talking about a tournament, he could smell a juicy story waiting to be written. So he decided to join in. Why not? Adrian Gecko does not trust whatever is going on in this tournament. He doesn't trust the Prince of Games and knows he is up to something nefarious. When he wins here today, he will force it out of the Prince of Games on what is going on. Kazuma Tsukumo was almost absorbed into the black hole, but managed to survive. After they gave a card to Sakako Hinata, they learned about a tournament being held there today. Kazuma wants to partake in the tournament to see how Duel Academy teaches their students, as his son Yuma wants to attend there next year. Yami Pegasus is glad to be back in Duelist Kingdom, and this time in full control in his own body. He's excited to recruit more members to the team and approves of the new recruits in Arcana and Sika, but he's unsure of the strength students will bring to the party. Loomis and Umbra, they are a team who work together and will never duel solo. They run a very hard but powerful strategy to pull off. They have joined the Dark Hunters but can't help feeling as though they are not all that welcome in the group by some of the members. Lara is the Queen of Duel Academy. She is hoping to continue to make her father proud and dominate the competition here today. She can feel a kindred spirit in the Prince of Games being here today. She's hoping to get some alone time with him to discuss this. Crowler is the professor of the Obelisk Blue Dawns. They are very strict and hate the Slifer Red Dawns, and think they are a blight on the reputation of Duel Academy. They also hate the love and respect being shown to Fonda Fontaine, as Crowler is clearly the superior duelist. They hope to defeat Fonda here today, proving they are the greatest professor in Duel Academy. Professor Sartre is the rare Yellow Dawn professor. He is not known for his dueling skills or even for being a good teacher. He is obsessed with cooking and food. It is all he talks about. His deck is based around food, and the students often wonder how he is even employed at Duel Academy. Anubis has decided to join the Dark Hunters full time. His dueling skills seem to have waned over the many years he has been out. He is not happy with being a subordinate, but is hoping to change that as time goes on, when he proves his superiority. Wisteria will not settle for anything but being number 1. The fact she is rank 7 in Duel Academy and not rank 1 is a blemish on her pride. She will destroy the competition here today if it's the last thing she ever does. Zane still cannot believe he ranked in at number 5 in Duel Academy. He is glad the competition is fierce, but he is not afraid to rise to the occasion and defeat every last duelist that is put in front of him. Sadie works at the card shop at Duel Academy and was brought along to help keep an eye on all the students. She is not a duelist, but when she heard about the tournament, she thought it would be fun to join. Many boys in the school decided to give her plenty of cards they do not use to help her build her deck. Strings has become a mindless puppet to Yami Marek. His mind was susceptible to the influence of the Millennium Rod, and now Yami Marek has a new servant to do his bidding.
Zachary is filled with despair and darkness. He is ranked 3 in Duel Academy and is striving to be the best. He is hoping to inflict pain and suffering on all those who oppose him. The Prince of Games seems interested in Zachary.
Jaden is so excited for the tournament here today and is hoping to have a ton of fun and win the whole thing. He sees this as a practice run for when he duels here in the future as part of the Pro League. Stunny snuck onto the submarine as they were unable to get an official invite for the trip, and they are glad they did as the tournament sounds like a lot of fun. They're hoping to get further this time than they did in the last tournament, but they are mainly looking forward to the after party the most. Alright guys, that's all our characters for today's tournament. Let's get into it and see how they do. Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Millennium era. And as you can see from the intro, we are dealing with a field trip where there are kind of high stakes, but the students just don't know it just yet. They think it's just a pro duelist has invited them over and set up a little tournament with a few people specially chosen. Little do they know there are some stakes. Alright, let's get into it. First we got Yami Marek versus Saika Kohinata. Saika has received a rare card from Kazuma and Byron Arclight as she stumbled upon them. And it seems to be from a different universe. So we will see if the card comes up in the duel, shall we? Let's get going. Let's begin Yami Marek versus Saika Kohinata, shall we? Lovely. This is a terrible hand for Yami Marek. This is not how you want to start out. Jiraigudo kind of helps it, but not really. But it looks like Saika got also a bad hand, so you know. Swings and roundabouts. The Hate Busters will come in handy. Oh, and there's one of Saika's best cards. Tyrant Neptune, given to her by a certain individual. Who is not Byron or Kazuma. And Jiraigudo is gone, and that is a waste of a Nanta. It must be said. That is a massive waste. Alright, we got the Dark Alligator. We're going to do anything with it? No, we are not. And Coffin Seller will make you pay more. Okay, Saika, for first showing in the series, you are doing extremely badly. Please do better. Alright, yeah, Jiraigudo's gone, but that's not going to do you much good, is it? You're losing a lot of life points, and you've got no attack points on your field. You might want to change that. And we change it with the Dark Alligator. Yeah, that will do it. Is it enough to beat the Mystic Tomato floats? Alright, Yami Marek is finally below max life points. So congratulations, you're finally making a dent. And Dark Droid is here, and Dark Droid says your Dark Alligator is now a lot weaker. Yami Marek has upgraded his deck since last time. I don't think that was a smart move. There's a lot of attack points on the field. Oh, we're discarding a bunch of reptiles. Yeah, with Coffinsilla on the field, that's not what you want to do necessarily either. And Dark Neptune is here. Dark Neptune? The Tyrant Neptune. That is taking on Dark Alligator's ability. Which is irrelevant in this case. And Hatebuster says, screw you anyway. Alright, so long as you don't summon another monster, you can do huge damage here. And you've just cost yourself a lot of damage. Oh no, your opponent's in... Oh no, there we go. Just had to wait for it to proc. Yeah, Psycho, you're not doing too good. And that's more Coffinsilla damage. You could summon an Anta. It would be worth it now. But no, you don't want to. Okay. I think that's a bad idea, but okay, you do you. Now you decide it's a good idea. Okay, 5,400. It'll be hard to beat that. And yeah, you need to get rid of that burn. Because you like sending things to the graveyard. And Eudoria is brutal against your Ananta. And Ananta is dealt with. Congratulations, Yami Marek, on defeating her boss. Marek cannot summon Legendary Fiend, that is upsetting. But Psycho is bricked. Yami Marek, now is your time to shine. You just did one more hit in with Eudoria. Whatever she summons, Eudoria's got you covered. Except if there's a Monarch... Wait, what? What was the point in Monarch Stormforth if you were just going to... What? Psycho, you are so lucky he is brick. That was the dumbest play I've ever seen. And now even if you get a monster, nah, it doesn't really help you. Raigeki will counter it. You can whittle down the life points a little bit. Psycho, did you... Oh, to be fair, you have got rid of a lot of monsters. But you should still have some in hand. Even if not in hand, you should still have some... Yeah, there you go. Finally, damage is being dealt. And Raigeki time. Or Torture Wheel. I don't know, Torture Wheel is good enough in this situation where it will be able to kill. But I get it. Make sure she has less monsters in the field so she can't just beat you through damage. Alright, you got 3 turns, Psycho. Either get rid of that Mamba or sort something out. It's 500 burn. You know what? That will do it. I hate to see you struggle, Psycho. And it's over. Yami Marek wins game 1 in the brickiest match I've seen from either of these people. Well, to be fair, this is the first time we've seen Psycho in the tournament. My god. Alright, let's go on to game 2. Hopefully Psycho and Yami Marek can put up a better fight. Yami Marek is off to a terrible start with 3 tomatoes. What is wrong with you? Alright, Coffin says a good start against someone who likes to send things to grave. That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. What the hell are you playing at? I would have activated it. You were going to lose an answer anyway. Because 600 defense is nothing, Psycho. Oh, this is the rare card that came from another dimension. No one knows what the summoning requirements are as to what they're referring to. But they think it came from another world, another dimension. Kazuma found it on his search for whatever him, Byron, and Dr. Faker are looking for. And he decided, you know what, Psycho, you look like the type of girl who would appreciate this card. And she does. She very much does. Holding arms on the Etox? No! On the thing that's already been stopped. That has been stopped by that, right? Yeah. Doesn't matter, we got the Tyrant Neptune. And that gets her a draw every time she deals 1,000 damage. So that's gonna be what? 4 draws? Yeah, she draws 4 cards. That is an insane ability. Yep, that is excellent counter. All you gotta do is negate its effect, and then boom, it's done. However, you are wide open, like literally wide open, so you do lose. But you beat her Mega Boss, so you are lucky. Her boss switches between a Nanta or Tyrant Neptune, depends on which one she gets better at. Because both of them she can either give really low attack or really high attack. It's really up to her. Alright. Time for round 3. These duelists are evenly matched. Chain Snake goes away. And an answer is here. It would be a waste to summon it now, and you agree. Thank God. Alright, I think it's safe to say Yami Marek has your number here. You're about to summon an answer, but it is going to get countered quite heavily. So you just did 600 burn to yourself for no reason. Ah, Nightmare Wheel. Does Nightmare Wheel negate effects? It does not. Okay, you are fine. But Newdoria says no. If you are smart enough to pop Newdoria, then we are all good. Do you pop Newdoria? You do! Hell yeah! Alright. 7200 is a lot to fight against, especially for Psycho Kohinata. Oh, Yami Marek decides to risk it all. Will it pay off? A very ballsy move there, Yami Marek. Alright, every time something goes to the graveyard, Psycho, you're gonna get a lot of burn. Okay. That does cost you 600. And Tomato is just going to get another tomato, so this doesn't really accomplish much. Ah, tribute to the snake god. I see, I understand. You know what? Not a bad play, but you are getting burnt. Alright, you're both top decking. Let's see who's got the better top decks. Is it Psyker or is it Yami Marek? Yami Marek has the better top decks by far. Yami Marek wins with exact damage. Winner of game 3 is Yami Marek. Congratulations to Yami Marek on his victory. He worked really hard on that. Alright, let's go update the scores. Yami Marek gets a 2-1 over Psycho Hinata. She's unable to show the rest of her schoolmates her dueling ability, but she did get 1 win over Yami Marek, so yeah, she's kind of impressive. Next up, we've got Byron Arclight versus Bastion. Now, this will be a fun duel. Bastion versus Byron. 2 men of science. However, only one can be better at dueling. Bastion v Byron. Begin. And the faces are ready. Yeah, we will still have the old ones. I've not had time to update the icons, but hopefully I will soon. Okay, Byron's got a fusion card he can start off with. Oh, he's got many, it seems. Yes, he does. Baby Dragon and Dark Hexil equals 1000 Dragon. And that equals the Swamp Guy. Okay, great. Yeah, you are now left wide open with the Cyberstein. That is that one fact. What? Why Monster Reborn him? What? Bastion, I don't understand you sometimes. You're not the smartest cookie. Alright, Carnarvon's gone. And Byron goes in for massive damage. I'm surprised he didn't fuse. Carnarvon gets Hyozan Ryu. Hyozan Ryu is here. And Mathematica throws away Carbonedon. And falls right into a magic cylinder. Alright. Byron now has advantage in a lot of ways. He just can't overcome Hyozan Ryu. Oh, we have special summoning. We have special summoned, what's his name? Hornsaurus! Which can apparently attack directly. And Byron wins with his random fusion deck. Yeah, Byron just really loves fusion summoning. He loves the extra deck. Alright, brilliant. This is a very powerful start for Bastion. Unfortunately, he can't thin out the deck that much. But he's got incredible draw power now for the rest of the duel. Okay, Blazeman adds a poly to the hand. You love to see it. Blazeman fuses with Baby Dragon. What are we forming with Baby Dragon and Blazeman? Elemental Hero, Great Tornado! Alright, now this is genuinely going to be a hard fight for Bastion now. As Byron was able to summon out one of his better fusion monsters. Never mind, Byron's got this. Bastion's got this. He's got Raigeki. He can make an ultimate comeback. I would use Carbonellum first. Hydrogeddon even. And you don't want to do that. You could have summoned out another Hydrogeddon, but I get it. You want to do more damage. That makes sense. Alright, hopefully you can destroy this quite easily. Mathematica throws away Cabinetton. That'll get us Hyozan Ryu. It does. We are unable to destroy the Light Hex Seal. Hopefully he doesn't get a fusion. Oh. Byron's thinking, and Byron reluctantly puts a card down face down. And it was Cyberstein? Cyberstein could have got you a comeback. No, I guess with your life points so low, Hyozan Ryu will just attack Cyberstein and won. Never mind then. And yet I'm confident in saying this is Bastion's game. Bastion wins game 2. Congratulations to Bastion, who easily dismantled his opponent in game 2. We're going to game 3. Both these players have shown off what their decks can do and that they can go. So we will see how they do in the next round. This one is to progress to round 2 of the tournament. Okay, Cyberstein's going to do you a lot of self-damage, and Thousand Dragon is here. Thousand Dragon does great damage. I am curious why you choose Thousand Dragon over others, especially over the elemental hero you have. Hyozan Ryu is here to show you why Thousand Dragon was not the optimal monster, maybe. I mean, you just can't get over its attack. Alright. The Duotedon's gone? Is that what you call it? No, yeah, that's you. Oxygeddon. Oxygeddon. I will never be able to keep track of which one's which. And Raigeki will finish the duel. The winner in turn 5 is Bastion Misawa. Congratulations to Bastion, who will move on to round 2 of the tournament. Update the scoreboard, shall we? Nope, Byron got 1 win and Bastion got 2. Bastion will be facing Yami Marek next. Good luck to you. Next up, we have the Slifer Red teacher, Banner, versus the Examiner Dean. Good luck to both of you. That is not Banner, and that is not Dean. That is Dean. And this is Banner. No, where's Banner? There's Banner. Lovely. Let the duel begin. Banner versus Dean. Start. Where's the icon? Ah, I put him in the wrong places. I am so sorry. Banner's on top, Dean's on bottom. And new hands for everyone, because Morphing Jar. And Night Assailant's getting off its secondary effect, which it never gets off. To keep Banner's hand very healthy. Alright. We will see how helpful the supply squad is, or if it's just going to be detrimental. You might get decked out because of it. We will see. Okay, the humble T set by Banner, but it's Banner, so that is terrifying. And what's the deck count looking like? 21 to 23. Those 2 cards might cost you. Cyberjar proves why. Monster Reborn's gone. Pot of Greed. No, it's not gone. It's not Morphing Jar number 2. Cyberjar. So it will come to your hand. But again, Pot of Greed might just further deck you out. So, is it worth it? I don't think it is. Oh, and we've just seen Banner's new boss. The Mimicking Maneater. I thought it'd be too OP, but in test duels, he's an idiot. So, you know, he doesn't use it properly. It's also just because his deck doesn't really allow him to play it properly. But, you know, it's still something. Alright, we're costing yourself some life points here. How are we going to beat this, Banner? Alright, you know it's Magic Cylinder now. And Cyberjar says, you know what, let's continue this deck out. Cyberjar's back, Morphing Jar's back. Invader of the Throne is funny. Premature. Okay, we're below 10. You are decking yourself out. Dean, you might lose the Banner here. Supply Squad is not helping your case. Magic Cylinder is gone. And Banner's an idiot, so you know. What else is new? I don't know. You might want to flip something else over to try and kill it. I know you couldn't do it this turn, but you know. Alright, you got Invader. Not the best of hits. You need to hit Morphing Jar number 2, otherwise you lose next turn. You hit Cyberjar, and you lose. Banner decks out Dean for the win. All Banner has to do in his next turn is say, I end my turn. That's all you gotta do, Banner. Since Reina has become a pro and she's the lowest ranking pro, because she's only got the title from the minor league and yet to face another pro, Banner is now the second lowest pro rank duelist, but he is still a pro rank duelist because of the unorthodox dueling style messes people up like this. And Dean is dusted. Banner takes a game on Dean. But Dean is a high-ranking member of Duel Academy, and everyone who works at Duel Academy is a talented duelist. Even Satyr to some extent. Okay. Pot of Greed is nice, but when you're facing Banner, it's always a risk. And the Humble T-set. That could backfire on you. And Banner does not agree with me. Banner thinks I am wrong. I would have left it, Banner. Unless you've not got Morphing Jar. Not Morphing Jar, Cyberjar. It was Cyberjar. Banner, you... Woo! Alright, this one's not going to plan, Banner. I think it's time to... start game 3, you know? You don't deal well in this situation. You need to start on a good playing field or you just lose. Well, you got rid of your own Cyberjar. So that's Morphing Jar number 2. You've only screwed yourself. Magic Cylinder is here to stop any aggressive plays. Which will start to happen now. Mimicking Maneater Bug is here and it is lethal. His new boss monsters come to play and it's going to deal Banner a lot of damage. Only a pro can get a card like this. It's the real difference between pros and non-pros. They get better access to cards early. There's nothing you can do. You just need to wait to build up a counter. Okay, now you got enough tree counters. What was you had set, like, Cyber Jar, Morphing Jar number 2, because otherwise you're screwed. Okay, let's hope one of those is what I said. World Tree goes in, pops Man-Eater Bug. And the face down is Man-Eater Bug. But the damage is too good. What's the face down? That's your only hope. And Dean wins game number 2. A perfect victory for Dean. Dean's got skill. Never count out Dean. He's a very powerful duelist. This is a good hand for Dean. Withdraw power is always scary against Banner though, because it will just help his deck out strategy. However, you do now counter the Dice Jar, which is always fun. Mimicking Man-Eater Bug. And you've got nothing to beat it just yet. You've got no way to stop it or counter it, so that is actually quite scary. Banner might win this through damage at this rate, who knows? He's done a decent chunk. Just under half, well just over half actually. Tomato will help quite a lot, I cannot deny that. But even if you find a way to defeat Mimicking Man-Eater Bug, it's just giving Banner time to build up a good hand. The longer it takes, the better his hand. Alright, your life points are getting quite low now. We're gonna go Boss Monster? I think we're going Boss Monster. Oh my god! Banner might win through damage. Okay, he didn't have anything in hand that he could summon, so he can't win by damage this turn. But the possibility is still there. I believe in Banner. Lyman Banner has this. Yeah, that is a lot. But you have just guaranteed you draw into something you already have in hand. So not perfect. Why is that in attack mode? What's the plan there? I don't get you. I know you don't want to set it because it will destroy your mimicking. But what the hell? Yeah, you got nothing. Morphing Jar gets new hands. This is perfect. Just what Banner needed. However, Dean also has a good card. It's fine. He has 2. He has more than 1. Yeah. Good job. You destroyed 1 just for another to grow in its place. Alright, 6 new cards. 8 new cards. The boss monster is gone. Why is the Idyllica Lutea why was that still in defense mode? You could have won. Now you've lost your mimicking. Spelljammer's interesting. Not good, but it's interesting. Alright, Invader comes back to hand. I would have picked Cyberjack, because this is not looking good for you. Banner, you're an idiot. There we go. That's a good monster to pick. Alright, now we just try and deck out. Back to your original strategy. And you're close to decking him out. You are so close to a deck out. All of them are gone. And Supply Squad just helps. If Dean's a smart guy, he will activate Raigeki for the win. Activate Raigeki or you lose. Alright, you lose. Activate Needle 1. That's all you gotta do. Activate Needle 1, Banner. Yeah, and end your turn. You don't even need to do anything else. You are dusted on your opponent's turn. That is sad. Banner defeats Dean in game 3. That's the beautiful thing about Banner. He always has a chance of winning. Next up we have Fonda Fontaine versus the Admiral. That will be a very interesting duel. I will get the decks ready now. Where's the Admiral? I think I have him down as the captain. I demoted him for some reason. Yes, I do. His name is correct. His name's going to be correct in the title, though. Don't worry. Alright, let's get the pictures ready, shall we? Where are the faces? A, B, C, D, E, F. Hey, it helps. There we go. The faces are ready. Admiral versus Fonda Fontaine. Let's go. Nurse Reticule is gone. In fact, it dismantles Fonda's strategy right out of the gate. And the Orca is here. Fonda, you are minor league rank 1. You might lose that rank soon if you actually move to the Pro League. And everything is gone. Everything's gone. So yeah, good luck to you, Fonda, in the pros coming up soon. And congratulations on your attendance in classes. Going way up since your minor league performance. Getting silver earned you a lot of students. Okay, I mean, those cards are good if you got your Orca on the field, but without your Orca, they mean nothing. No, don't use... You probably just cost yourself the game by summoning that and doing that. You are... Fonda... I love watching Fonda duel because her deck's really good. But also, she's an idiot and she doesn't know how to play her deck half the time. But when she does, oh, it's beautiful. But when she does stuff like that, I just want to strangle. I'm joking, I'm joking. Okay, that's a lot of heal. Have you got bad reaction to Samochi in there? You do not. I would have gone Submarine Roid. Do some good damage. Okay, more heal. Why are you healing this man? You did that a bit late, didn't you? You should have done that a lot earlier. Why are you torturing this man? You could have won by now. That's it, you're just torturing him in a different way. You are cruel. Yeah, now you realise the importance of you. Hopefully you can summon Catapult Turtle. That would be fun. No, you're unable to. God damn it. The Admiral loses in game 1. To Fonda Fontaine. It's okay, we move on, we move on. Game 2. You still have a chance, Admiral. Yeah, this is a good start. You got your Orca out, you got some draw power, you got revival. You got a little bit of burn and negate. What more could a man need? Look at that, on the first turn you got what? 4,400 damage? Okay, Fonda's healing herself. Okay, it's slightly less damage, but it's still really good damage. And she's got nothing. She's hiding behind... If Fonda ever sets, you know it's off to a bad start. Oh, that is very sad. Defensive draw might be able to help Fonda a little bit, but... with this start, Admiral, this is your best chance to win. Oh yeah, this is your best chance to win. Just go all in. Your chances are just getting higher and higher. I don't know what her hand is, but it was god awful. I wish I could check, I really do. Okay, Muscle Medic has enough of the Orcas. And Raigeki says goodbye to the Muscle Medic. We don't care about Miss Body in here. But Muscle Medic comes right back. Yeah, go for the heal on the search. Why not? Torpedo Penguin! Yeah, that was a beautiful play by the Admiral. I support that. Okay, you are now top decking, but she's got no way to turn it into damage. And you've got the Orca out on your next turn. It does lose to Muscle Medic, so don't summon it just yet. Okay, Miss Body on Muscle Medic, that's not too bad. There's no bad reaction or Reficule. Catapult Turtle can do nothing in this situation. Very sad, very sad. Hopefully soon. Okay, Tomato is a risky play. But we're not going for Nurse Reficule. You could have crashed and got your burn. You decided against it. Attack with Muscle Medic first. You don't want to... You want to do damage, don't you? Okay, but you can't do damage with Muscle Medic. Yeah, exactly. Fonda, you're an idiot. It's fine. She can't do much damage just yet. Unless she gets something with that draw. Nope. You can survive this. You can make the ultimate comeback, Admiral. I believe in you. Torpedo Fish is fun. If you had Orca. But it does get you a draw. So it does have you come back. And again, she attacks in the wrong order because she's silly. A very silly duelist. That might be bad reaction, so you might be in trouble here. Is it bad reaction to Samochi? It doesn't even matter. Okay, now you need a really good draw here. You've already used that for Raigeki though. Her life points aren't low enough for that to matter, I'm afraid. But yours are. And they're just getting lower. Yeah, why not? You did a bit more damage. And the winner is Fonda Fontaine in game 2. You tried your best, Admiral. You tried your best, but it just really was not good enough. Oh well. Fonda Fontaine defeats the Admiral. No one will be going home with the Admiral tonight as part of his crew. Next up we have Arcana versus Zanny. That'll be a very fun duel. Zanny's deck has been found. He's received some very powerful upgrades. So let's see how he does. And did I not update the faces from last time? No, I did. Lovely. It's Arcana versus Zanny. Zanny gets out the Skilled Magician. And Yumi's ship is here to put it to an early grave. We got multiple ways to get out Mobius. Which one's the optimal choice? We are going to have to tribute Yomi. You want to get rid of that Magician now, though, because it has 3 tokens. And that means Dark Magician. You don't want that. Your new boss monster is able to beat Dark Magician, but you've not got it in hand yet, so it doesn't matter. Never mind, it's here regardless. Dark Magician is here. And it easily dismantles Mobius. Right, you need to draw your boss monster or you lose. It is as simple as that sometimes. Oh no, I forgot about Yomi's ship. How could I? It's a lot of self-damage, but it's fine, you can afford it. Okay, what spell are we adding back? Pot of Greed. Interesting. Arcana's hand advantage is insane at this point. Any other spells you can do? It's quite a lot you can do. Right, draw your boss monster now or you... Yeah, draw your boss or you lose. The Divine Wrath is fine, but it doesn't get rid of Dark Magician. It has no effects. Your opponent attacked in the dumbest order ever, but you still lose, I'm afraid. Arcana will take game 1. Alright, let's go into game 2. Better luck to you in this duel, Zanny. I hope you do well. So far we have one member of the Yami Bakura team advancing. Is Arcana going to be the second, or will he be the first to fall? We will find out. Well, we got Dark Magician already. And we've already got rid of Dark Magician. That's perfect. Alright, this is a good start for you. Go all in. Okay, we lose Kai as a seahorse, but that's okay. We can come back with that. I believe in you, Zanny. Okay, are you able to overcome Breaker? Nothing in your hand can overcome it, but you are able to defend against it at least. Hopefully he gets nothing over 2k out, so Mobius can come and clean up. And he attacked in the worst order, dealing more damage to himself. Every little bit of life points matter. They all matter. And Mobius is here to clean up. Next turn. Oh wait, no, he can attack this turn. He's not like Karaz. I'd set up Nightmare Penguin, just ready, you know? You disagree, and that's fine. that's vindictive, you might be in a little bit of trouble, but I don't think so. I think you'll be fine. Never mind, Dark Magician is here, and Dark Magician can take care of Mobius. But you got Nightmare Penguin in hand, which will decimate that Dark Magician. Raigeki also decimates. So does Yomi Ship. And the winner of Game 2 is Zanny Mother. Damn. Didn't see that coming. Zanny defeats Arcana. Come on, Zanny, you are high ranking in Duel Academy. I think you're ranked like 4 or 5? I'll go check. I've got it written somewhere. Rankings. Zanny, you are rank 6. You are just one step below Zane. Okay, Apprentice gets Vindictive. Classic. Gagagiga will be gone in the next turn, but it will just come straight back. Oh no, it's gone! Is this for a Dark Magician? It is for a Dark Magician. Okay, Gagagigo cannot help you in this situation. In every duel, he's got out the Dark Magician in the first turn. Alright, and we're setting. And we've lost the Legendary Ocean. This might be over for you. Why in attack mode? Yeah, I mean, deal as much damage as you can. You know, you may as well. Now you can say you dealt damage to Arcana in the third game. But Arcana's going all out on you this time, isn't he? We have quite a lot of Dark Magician decks in this universe. And there is anyway. We got Yami Yugi, who obviously runs Dark Magician. We got Dark Magician Girl, who doesn't run Dark Magician, but she does run Dark Magician Girls. So, you know, similar thing. Then we got Arcana, who runs Dark Magician as well. But he runs it like kind of differently. He's got the Apprentices, he's got the Old Vindictive still. And then we have Mahad, but he doesn't run Dark Magician, he runs Black Magician of Chaos, I believe. They will need to compete. Oh, and here we go. We can finally make a comeback. Zanny is still in it with 450 life points. Is he able to make the comeback a reality? Giant red sea snake. No. Arcana. The magic cylinder, the skillinder, wins game 3. Zanny in rank 6 in Duel Academy is not enough. So far, 2 of the challengers sent by Yami Bakura have advanced in the tournament. None have lost so far. So Yami Bakura is probably feeling quite confident. He's feeling like, yeah, okay, they are competent people. Beautiful. He knew that all along. Lovely. And Arcana gets a 2-1 over Zanny. Next up we have Alexis Rose versus Madison Phoenix. Now Madison is very annoyed at Alexis. She believes she deserved to get the rank 10 position at Duel Academy. Not Alexis, because she did not win. She thinks Alexis only got it because of her pro rank status, in heavy air quotes. So we will see how Alexis does today. And if she can beat Madison. But Madison does have a new deck, if you saw the epilogue to Duel Academy, which is its own separate video on YouTube. She does have a new deck. So we will see how she does. Okay, Madison versus Alexis Rhodes. See how this goes. Ooh, I am not showing you the duel. There you are. All you missed was a reinforcement to the army for Command Knight. Losing Raigeki's a massive hit. Vision Hero. So yeah, her new deck is Vision Heroes. She's already lost Witch Raider, so that does suck. But who needs Witch Raider when you have Adoration? And the Vision Hero abilities are kicking in. And they will be a menace. And Saku deals with Adoration. Good shout. Save that Mirror Force. Alright, Poison's here. Poison's gonna half its attack. And we have Special Summoning. You do not understand how swarmy the Vision's heroes can be. Let's see how they do, but Prima is here. What's really funny is Prima completely counters the heroes when they're in the spell zone. But only like when she's summoned. Otherwise, who cares? And your attack is now halved. You're not doing too great there, are you, Alexis? You're really struggling. Which I can't blame you. Vision heroes are extremely strong, and stealing Adoration is an extremely smart play. Why attack in that order, though? And you didn't even attack with Prima. Does Poison stop you from attacking? No, it just says halve. Okay, so Alexis is just dumb. Good to know. Well, we'll raise the attack a little bit. Alright, you have enough for game, I believe. Is Alexis going to prove that she is in fact better than Madison? Is that what we're about to see here? You know what? It is what we are seeing. Alexis defeats Madison in game 1. Don't worry, there's still game 2, Madison. So don't relax yet, Alexis. You still got to prove yourself in another duel. At least to Madison. And to yourself. I know you're still doubting yourself over your losses. I mean, you still don't believe you're worthy of being a pro. But trust me, you are. You're great. The real question is who's better, you or Asuka? Okay, Raigeki is pointless, but you're going to use it anyway. Yep. I mean, yeah, that's bound to happen. Vision Heroes loves just special summoning. And it's gone. Everyone's gone. Except Stratos, who has come back and got even more search. The search on Stratos is so good. Okay, my money's on Madison for this game. Because Alexis's hand is awful. The field is awful. Yeah, no, Madison, you've got this. Etoile can just hide. Cowering, but in defense position. And we say goodbye to Poisoner. Who loved the fact that you got deflected damage. You know one thing about Vision Heroes? You deal damage? Oh, they're happy. They love you. They go, oh, thank you. We're back. And 2-2 will get you nothing. I am sorry to say. Poisoner's here. Yeah, 600. Oh, no, destroyed. You're not Poisoner. You're minimum. Vion gets rid of Poisoner. And the winner of game 2 is Madison Phoenix, who easily dismantles Alexis. shocking display there, Alexis. Absolutely shocking. Hopefully you do better. I believe in you. Okay, another terrible hand. Pot of Greed might be able to fix it though. Okay, the hand is slightly better. Slightly better. I cannot deny that. Reasoning will get you... Will it get you a boss? Oh. No, it just gets you increase, but that's still good. Okay, double passe and 7 souls is gone. That does hurt. And we do have 2 traps. Yeah, we don't need Blade Skater. We've got enough Blade Skaters. Not gonna pop. Saving the pop. I see. Well, Harpies is gone, so there's less likelihood of it being popped. And Mirror Force is wasted. Oh yeah, Mirror Force is so wasted. Come on, Alexis. You can overcome this. I believe in you. I don't think increase is the way to do it. You gonna make increase crash? No. Oh wait, no. Increase already attacked. I'm an idiot. I was too busy reading. I should have just... Interesting. I mean, yeah, you may as well. You don't need to special summon it. Okay, now that was a dumb play. Actually, no, you do want it in the grave, because it can summon itself back in the spam trap card zone, can't it? Oh no! No, you don't. Yeah, you want to special summon this. You should just... Alright, I don't understand that play at all. But you go for it, dude. Whatever you want to do, girl. It's up to you. Alright, how's this gonna go? We defeat Tutu. Tutu is gone. Alexis gets Harpies, it just is what it is. It's nothing special. Rota gets us Gymnast, and Gymnast does get us a pop. And the pop is wasted. What are we getting? Anything good? No, we have lost the boss monster. We have lost Jupiter. Is that Jupiter? I always forget which one's which. Yes, we've lost Jupiter. Just go in for good damage. Yeah, why not? In worst case scenario, she destroys one of your monsters through battle. But you won't take a lot of damage, and you love taking damage. So it doesn't even matter. It's a win-win. Oh no! Your monster took damage! If you only pick one, you can't pick both. You've only got one slot left. Yeah, you choose Poisoner. That is the correct choice. And Vion is here through a dumb way. But hey, you got enough attack, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, Alexis, you are going to need something a lot better than that. And we say goodbye to Vion. We say hello. No, not Vion. Vylon? Faris. I can never keep track of these names. Might one day. Minimum, maximum, Poisoner. Is there a maximum, or is it just increase? I don't know. And minimum array is left out. Is that a double set? Huh? Is that... What is that? Why did you set it? No, I'm confused. Explain to me why you set that. Alright, Rota, what can Rota get you? I don't think I can get you anything that will save you. Command Knight is cute, but it doesn't save you. This, however, is a great play. Vision Hero, Witch Raider. I love Witch Raider's artwork. I think it's my favourite hero artwork. Just look at her, she's so cool. Yeah, we say goodbye to this. But yeah, we're not coming back. You can't deal damage. But can Madison Phoenix pull off enough damage? Yes, she can by stealing. And the winner in Game 3, proving she should be number 10, is Madison Phoenix, who proves she is better than Alexis Rose. That was an interesting duel. And I don't necessarily mean that in a good way. Oh, Alexis just got terrible hands, and Madison just could not get out any of her beaters. She just kept summoning Faris in the dumb way. I get it, you want a big monster on the field, but, you know, it would be smart to do it in different ways. Anyway, next up we have Seeker versus Kylie Shiloh. I will get that up for us now. Seeker has been found, and Kylie Shiloh has been found. Let's start the duel, shall we? On the bottom we have Seeker, and we have Kylie up top. Oh, you know what? On second thought, we should have had been spectating Kylie's. It's always like a nice surprise when you get full Exodia, you know? Oh well. Next time, next time. Okay, we got some decent draw power here. You put that down... Oh, you know, that's fine. That's fine. Hopefully you get Pot of Greed soon. The wrong person got Pot of Greed, but it is what it is. Okay, you are dealing with extremely high attack stats, so you are on a timer, I would say. Morphing Jab does not help you in this scenario. Hopefully you get exactly what you need from those two shards. Is there another monster though? There is! Extremely high damage coming your way. You're lucky you had the Morphing Jar. Those two shards would put you nothing. Okay, it is the last turn for Seeker. There's a chance. You're drawing 6 cards this turn if you get the right call on the cup of aces. Oh. It's possible. It all comes down to this cup. What did we draw? We didn't draw it. We didn't draw it. No Exodia today, however. We do have Kylie Shiloh winning in game 1. Huh? What was the point? I mean, good for you. You got a monster up to 4100. But what was the point of doing that? Kylie defeats Seeker in game 1. Which I am happy about. I actually do want Kylie to win. The better Kylie does, the happier I am. She's Tag Force free. I love her for that. Alright, we have amazing draw power. Heads, tails, draw power goes to Kylie. That might have just given Kylie the game. We got Heart of the Underdog to help turn the tides though. Okay, never mind. I am confident in saying Kylie is gonna demolish Seeker in this round. The damage is good, and the damage is so good. And we got a set card. You got nothing to summon. Kylie, summon another monster, put Seeker out of his misery. The first of Yami Bakura's agents to fall is Seeker. Congratulations to Kylie Shiloh, who 2-0s one of Yami Bakura's men. Lovely. Let's go update the score. Felt like that match just started and it's already over. Next up we have Atticus versus Chairman Denby. Now this will be a very fun duel. Where is Atticus? Atticus is found, and where's Chairman Denby? Chairman Denby has also been found. Beautiful. Let's get the faces ready, shall we? On the bottom we have Atticus Rhodes, and up top we have Chairman Denby. And Beast King is gone. But it's fine, we wanted that. We've got Monster Reborn for a reason. Oh! Never mind. Someone else had Monster Reborn as well. Chairman Denby is the head of the disciplinary committee, and we might be seeing why. Because she is one heck of a duelist. But Atticus is number 2 in the school. Can he pull off a surprise victory? I don't think he can, no, because that was just a weird play. I get destroying monsters. I do. However, oh god, it's over, isn't it? Oh, it's so over. The winner of Game 1 is Chairman Denby, who easily dismantles Atticus. Come on, Atticus, prove why you are the Prince of Duel Academy and dispatch with the disciplinary committee. Alright, we're throwing away Manticore of Darkness. What do we get next? We are summoning Manticore of Darkness through a weird way. But I get it. Alright, overcome this, Chairman. Damn, you overcame it. It's fine, Manticore will come back. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You keep proving me wrong, Chairman. You keep showing me why you are a superior duelist. Maybe those who, maybe the people who work at Duel Academy are better than the student. Or maybe not. Okay, Atticus, this is your time for major combat. I've not anyone else duel yet who's above the students. We've had Dean and Banner, that's about it. Yeah, only Dean and Banner. Oh, and Fonda. And Fonda beat the Admiral, and Banner defeated Dean in Game 3. I mean, hey, at least Banner showed why he's the head of a dorm, and Dean's not. So I guess that's that. Okay, Chairman Denby is flailing. But I just love watching it just shuffle over one space. It's the cutest animation. And the winner is Atticus. I might be saying that way. I always say it way too early. I really do. I've really got to learn to just wait, be a bit more patient, and see what happens, you know? Because a lot can happen. As we can see, Apprentice Magician has just arrived, and we've got Enderminion! Okay, see, this is why I should stop saying it too early, because sometimes Enderminion can come out. He is scary. Oh, he didn't summon it the fun way, though. Okay, are you going to use your ability, or are you stupid? You use it correctly on the right target as well. My. Manticore comes back. It cannot end the duel by attacking the monk, which is a shame. Chiron can help speed things up though. Don't summon Chiron. God damn it. If she summons another monster and defeats Chiron, you've lost Manticore. You've lost Manticore forever. Okay, this is why I should stop saying it too early. Oh no, I said it! I said it! I said it and it came true. Atticus wins. But he was unable to defeat her boss monster. Is the Master of Enderminion too much for Atticus to overcome? Or will he fall? Oh. Okay, Master Duel's crashed again. I will fix this. Give me a moment. Just let me close the program and open it back up. So yeah, is Master of Enderminion too much for Atticus to overcome? Or will he tear through the Master? We will find out. Alright, lovely. Sorry about that, guys. Better than my whole laptop crashing, though, I'll tell you that. Oh no, I just jinxed it. It's going to crash any moment now. Oh, to God, I hope not. Beast King is here, and Beast King is weak because of it. Okay, the Magical Citadel is here. Solidarity is here. And things are about to get very high in attack points, very quickly. The eggs. Oh, it negates your effect! Yes, of course! I got so confused for a second, like, why did he get such a big upgrade? Your effects are negated. Oh. Oh. Well, you know what? Breaker might be strong, however, Beast King Barbados is stronger. So what are you going to do about that, eh? And do you know what's always a threat? Bottomless trap hole. It's terrifying. With this, you would be able to overcome Master Enderminion. Or even the Magical Exemplar. Okay, the Magical Exemplar is immune to traps. And that's a lot of spell tokens on the field, which is something you need to be conscious about. With Chairman Denby. Because Enderminion loves those spell counters. Okay, Beast King is here, and Beast King is going to go in for 1900. We only have 3 tokens on the field, that is not enough. Dear God, Chairman Denby's strong. But amazingly, Atticus proves why he is rank number 2 and the Prince of Duel Academy by defeating and overcoming Chairman Denby in Game 3. Congratulations, Atticus. You know what? You deserve that victory. You earned it. I am proud of you. Alright, I'm just going to take a small little break, guys. And I'll be back in just a moment. Back, everybody, with Gerard versus Adrian Gecko. Adrian Gecko is ranked number 8 in Duel Academy. And he is going up against Gerard, who was at Duelist Kingdom to get a story. Just a simple story of like a location. But when he saw the Duel Academy students, he's like, I can get a scoop from this tournament. See what they're really teaching these kids. And he's up against number 8. You know, he'll get a good insight on how good Duel Academy students are. We will see how he does with his deck. Got a monster gone. Gerard's deck is interesting. It will certainly show you why. Okay, Raigeki gets rid of the Cloudians. Always good to start off now. Oh, and we're going to start off with a poly. Nice. Don't know why you normal summoned first, but okay. Yeah, you wasted... Actually, no, because with that monster, all Gemini monsters are effect monsters. Yeah, you might have been able to guess, but Gerard runs a pure Gemini deck. And we will see how he performs. But with the Super Alloy Beast wrapped in it, he's doing quite well. However, he is unable to defeat this. No? I mean, he can just pop it. Yeah, Gerard's gonna pop your monster. Alright, if this carries on, Gerard's gonna write a story about how Duel Academy students are dumb. Okay, Adrian, put up a better fight. That was embarrassing. Gerard wins game 1. Beautiful. We have the Crusader of Enderminion. And it's gone. And it's cost Adrian 1900. I don't think that was worth. I think Mother Grizzly would have been a better shout, Adrian. Yeah, prepare for massive damage. That's all I can say. And the damage is so good. That's what, 3,800 in one turn? Alright, come on, Adrian. You got this. Okay, that's 2,000 attack. No, 1,500. I was wrong. You just lose here, don't you? Yeah, that's it. You're done. Oh, wait, no. It can't be destroyed by a battle. You're, a genius, Adrian. A genius. I hope my sarcasm is coming through clearly. Okay, now you just lose. Yeah, the Crusader can attack right into this one, the Altus. Adrian, I'm not your biggest fan, but that was embarrassing. You should do better than that, at least. Come on. My god. Gerard takes it. Gerard easily dismantles his opponent. Gerard 2-0's Adrian Gecko. Next up we have Kazuma Tsukumo versus Yami Pegasus. Now this will be a very interesting duel. If you did see the intro, you would see that Kazuma Tsukumo has a brand new card that came from another dimension. But we will see if he summons it today, for he only has one copy, and it's not the easiest card to get out for him sometimes. But we will see. Where's Yami Pegasus? There's Yami Pegasus. Alright, let the duel begin. Kazuma Tsukumo has been found, and Yami Pegasus. Wow. Beautiful! Ooh, let me actually transition the scene. You're still looking at the scoreboard. Sorry about that. And we have Warrior Lady of Wasteland in defense mode. Alright, are we ritual summoning or are you gonna be smart? You're gonna be smart. Oh, are we summoning? Are we fusion summoning? It might be over already, guys. Okay, we're not going release restraint. Oh no, we are. You're just going to do it in the wrong order. I see, I see. Well, if it's what time I think it is, let me guess, Polly? Polly. Yeah, it's over for you. Sorry, Kazuma. Now we just have to wait for you to die slowly. Now we just watch as you slowly fall apart. Oh no, the lock! The lock is made. Yami Pegasus can't attack. But neither can Kazuma. You can attack face downs, yes, but you cannot attack face up. Okay, we got the super lock. We got 3 marauding captains. You may as well summon it in face up. It would be better off in face up. That's all I'm saying. You wouldn't have lost it. Not that it matters overall, but hey ho. What do we wait on for it to happen? So, yeah, during the break I had some delicious food. I made myself some nice bacon. I fried up some tender stem broccoli. Had some nice barbecue beans, put some Worcestershire sauce in them. It was very nice. Also did my Duolingo. Just trying to think of things to talk about while we wait for this slog to happen. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the story so far, guys. I hope you are too, if anyone's been keeping up with it. I am unsure if so, but yeah. I have a slight idea where it might go, but I don't have full control over the story. The AI does. Whatever happens with their decks, you know? Oh, he's choosing not to summon... Hey, can he summon his boss monster right now? I'm not sure if he can. And Raigeki is finally here. Okay, the match will finally begin to go. We are finally seeing some movement here. Pot of Greed might be able to get the Raigeki to clear up the situation. No, but it will help. We've got the boss monster. This is the card from another universe. Guilty Gearfried. It is his new best card. Of course, he still can't attack with it. Yeah, look at the art. It's so cool. But he's only got 1 copy, and he rarely gets it out. And it's already gone, so you know. That was just embarrassing. You got it out just to lose it. We got Zubaba Knight, but Zubaba Knight can do nothing. Kazuma Tsukumo's Zubaba Knight is gone. We've got TT, baby! But Yami Pegasus cannot summon anything. And he won't. He has no reason to summon. TT your own rat. It's the only way. Nope. You fool. You can't. His hand's full anyway. He probably had to come back. TT your rat. TT your rat. TT your rat. Ah. You just like dragging this out for me, don't you? Well, we got normal gear 3 again. We can buff it up. Yeah, let's buff it up to the max. Oh! That does it! Gear 3 destroys. It pops. Oh, and King of the Swamps in attack mode. Kazuma Tsukumo defeats Yami Pegasus in game 1. Oh my god. He made a comeback. I'm sorry, I thought that was just going to be a slow torture for Kazuma Tsukumo, and he would just lose slowly but surely. Little did I realise, this man had a plan all along. He was playing the long game, and he defeated Yami Pegasus in game 1. We still have at least one more game to go. Kazuma, can you replicate this by defeating Yami Pegasus again? You've shook Yami Pegasus now. He was getting real cocky. Now he knows to take you seriously. You might just be an adventurer. And he knows adventurers. Heck, he came from an adventurer. Bloody Pegasus was an expedition person. So he knows all about you, Kazuma. He knows you're the most famous expeditioner in the world. Yeah, that's a word, right? Expeditioner. You're the most famous explorer in the world. So he thought that's all you were, just an explorer. He did not know you knew how to duel, and you could beat the Millennium's restraint. However, can you defeat Relinquished? We will find out. As Zubaba Knight gets taken. Zubaba Knight is gone. Your hand's looking good. I think you've got a good hand to defeat Yami Pegasus. You've got some good floating ability. And you're choosing to go aggressive. Yeah, that's fine. You've got not Monster One. You've got Call of the Haunted. You got this. I believe in Kazuma Tsukumo. Oh, damn. Right. Summon a monster, Yami. Damn it, you didn't. Okay, I'm starting to believe in you a little bit less now, Kazuma. If only you waited. Or if only he summoned earlier. Oh well. This is your perfect chance. He's wide open. He's only got one card in hand. He needs at least 2 more cards to make a comeback. He needs to get out Relinquished. But he needs a spell card, he needs a monster, and he needs something to tribute. This is your time, Kazuma. Can you defeat one of the biggest threats in Duel Monsters? Cold Haunted's gone. That could have also gotten rid of a comeback. And the damage is real good. He is down to 3k. Can you deal 3k damage in your next turn? Yes, you can. The winner is Kazuma Tsukumo, who 2-0s Yami Pegasus. Kazuma Tsukumo does the unthinkable. I did not think Kazuma would win that. Congratulations to Kazuma Tsukumo, who defeats Yami Pegasus. I bet you cannot wait to go home and tell your wife, your mother-in-law. Wait, is it your mother-in-law or is it your mother? And your two children? Your 2 children. But you defeated Yami Pegasus, the dark version of the creator of Duel Monsters. At this point, people are aware that there's magic in the world because they've noticed there's a Yami Bakura and a normal Bakura, and that situation has been explained. But of course, they don't know it's evil. They just think it's like a split spirit. Anyway, next up we have Loomis and Umbra versus Lara. So far, we've had 2 people from Yami Bakura's men fail. 2 of his agents have failed, that being Yami Pegasus and Seeker. But Arcana and Yami Marek have progressed. Next up, we have Loomis and Umbra versus Lara. My money is on Lara. I cannot lie to you. Just because she absolutely demolished people in her last tournament. Saying that, she did lose a lot of games. Most of her games went to game 3, I believe. She just clutched game 3s. Okay, and Loomis and Umbra. Beautiful. Duel, begin. Now. I get the faces now, too. Lara is ready. And Loomis and Umbra will be ready in just a moment. It just goes to show, guys, the last match. You can't just assume who's going to win because in theory their deck is way better. Because sometimes you can pull out some moves, you can get bad hands. You see? Again, I said Lara was going to dominate. And now she's going to start struggling. And no tribute summoning. That is a big loss to Lara. And we go in for more damage. Mizuki goes away and we bring out the Tengu. Who needs to tribute summon when you can special? Tengu goes in. Decent damage. Lara has life point advantage, but Loomis has field and hand. So it's not looking too good for our little creepy girl, is it? Why didn't you do that beforehand? You could have done massive damage. And we get a draw. Gozuki is in hand. Gozuki can get his Mizuki engraved, which can get us a lot. And we are choosing not to do it. To be fair, Loomis's self-burn might get him before anything else. And Gozuki is engraved, and Gozuki sacrifices that to bring out the Nine-Tailed Fox. Nine-Tailed is a massive problem. It will be hard to defeat. No tribute summoning, I'm afraid. Do you even use this trap card? Or is this a brick in your hand? It might be a brick in your hand. We'll see. Are you able to summon a monster so you can get out Ninetales again? You are not. I'm afraid it's looking like Loomis and Umbro will take for a victory here. Oh, I don't know, the Mask of Brutality might work against him. And it does, he might... No, we just pop. Either way, Loomis and Umbra loses. Okay, they get one more turn. He gets one more turn, that's all they get. Then after that they're finished, they're smoked. Okay, Mask of Darkness is not enough. In fact, I think this is exact damage. My math is terrible though, so don't take me at my word. No, it's not. It's 200 below. And the winner is Lara in game 1. Sometimes my instincts are wrong, but sometimes they can be correct. However, Loomis and Umbra did make Lara work for that win. That was not an easy win. She had to try really hard for that. So congrats to Loomis and Umbra, because like I did not expect that performance from them. Okay, we got some good tomato action. Foolish Burial throws away Ninetales. Interesting choice, it's gotta be said. Mask of Brutality is online. You're about to do yourself 250 damage though. 250? No, 250. 2500. There we go, that's what I meant to say. But the Masked Beast is here. What's your... Is that all your ability is? Interesting. For some reason I thought it was more. But the big boss monster is here. It's your last turn, Lara. And... oh? We got Gozuki back out. Gozuki throws away Mizuki. Mizuki throws away himself and gets out the Crow. The Crow gets us a draw. You tried. You tried. You've bought yourself another turn at least. Worst case scenario, another turn has been bought. And that will ensure another turn, thanks to the tokens you summon. You still summon tokens. It still buys you another turn. And the tokens are here. And Gozuki summons another Ninetales. Token is gone, token is gone. But 2 more tokens just take its place. Yeah, Death Gardener. Oh, another Ninetales? That is unfortunate. What the heck? And yeah, just clear up the Ninetales. We've got Mizuki. Mizuki's engraved where he wants to be. Mizuki throws himself away to summon Gozuki. Gozuki throws away Mizuki. No, a crow. Ah, yeah. No, that's a good play. Then Gozuki goes grave. Special summons Crow. Crow destroys Death Gardener. Brilliant play. Descardius destroys Gozuki. And Gozuki will now summon the Crow. Well, Zombie Master will summon Crow. Regardless, Crow is here, and Descardius is not. Ninetales Fox is able to defeat the Ninetales Fox. And does that summon tokens to your side of the field? Yes, it does. So unless he gets rid of them, those foxes are coming back to you next turn. Ooh, Pot of Greed can change everything. It does not. It's fine, we can sacrifice that Ninetales. We don't need to keep it. Or we can just Harpies it. I forgot you had Harpies. Alright, this is another instance of Lara having to crawl her way back from defeat. Say what we want about Lumis and Umbra. I certainly doubted them, but they showed me that they are good duelists. They made Lara sweat both times. Heck, he made me sweat thinking he was going to destroy Lara. But Lara found a way. That face down can change everything though. You never know. If Lara was you with your life points, that'd be exact, but it's Lara who takes you out with exact damage. Lara 2-0s Lumis and Umbra and proceeds to the next round of the tournament. Congratulations to Lara, she did really well. She did amazing. Lara will move on in the tournament. Next up we have Professor Crowler. Sorry, Dr. Crowler. Is it Dr. or Professor? I always forget. Well, they're down on the token as Dr. Crowler, so I hope it's Doctor. Versus Satyr. Crowler is a person with a massive ego, while Satyr is the guy who just wants to cook all the time. He's just obsessed with food, you know? They're 2 completely different people. Crowler is very annoyed about some slice of bread to hear. And they're also very annoyed that the top person is a slice of red. And not an obelisk blue. So they are dismayed. Anyway, the faces are ready. Except Crowler's. Crowler. And we have the Hungry Burger. Oh wait, no! I've messed up. I've made it Satyr versus Satyr. I am sorry. However, that was an insane Hungry Burger of, what, 5k? Yes, I did Satyr versus Satyr. Okay, where's Crowler? There you are, Crowler. Alright, alright. It's correct this time. Okay, this is not a very good start for Satyr. He does not have the levels required. And hey, he's lucky he didn't, because Raigeki would have got rid of the burger. And Green Gadget does go in for good damage. The lobster is here, it will take out the Green Gadget. Starter loves cooking lobster, I'll tell you that. Okay, now we have the proper levels. I still would have summoned Maju first though. Got a spare, got a backup, you know? And Hungry Burger is out on the field. And now Hungry Burger is so strong it can take on an Ancient Gear Golem. Okay, we've got a humble set from Crowler. Crowler's not doing too good in this duel, it has to be said. They have done a lot better in the past. Mecha Bunny does a tiny bit of burn and thins out that deck just a smidge. Just a little bit. And we've got a double threat. What is Crowler cooking? That is my question. We know what Satyr is cooking. He's cooking something great. His Hungry Burger deck is unbeatable, apparently. Alright, Crowler. Bust something cool out. Heavy Storm is good. That is an essential part of coming back. And the Ancient Gear Soldier is out. Nope, that's the Ancient Gear Beast. I am sorry. I need to learn my cards. And it's a stalemate. Both are just looking at each other. Ancient Gear Knight is out. Okay, Satyr, this is why you should have summoned Manju earlier. Will Pot of Greed change your destiny? It will not. It does summon Hungry Burger, so that might change your destiny. Actually, I spoke too soon. This might change your destiny. Will Satyr, the not-so-serious professor, defeat Dr. Velian Crowler of Obelisk Blue, the super serious professor, who hates anyone who's not Obelisk Blue, so this would be a damning defeat if Crowler loses here. Yeah, Crowler's not doing too great, are they? We got in Mato. And the winner of game 1 is Satyr, who just about secures victory in game 1. Congratulations, Satyr. I believed in you this entire time. Satyr can go all the way. He can win the tournament. I will genuinely be surprised if he wins the tournament. It'll be the funniest thing if Satyr wins the tournament. Alright, we've got Manju. That means we've got Hungry Burger. However, Gear Town is on the field, so you know what that means. We're all in danger of the Ancient Gear Gold. And you've not got a ritual weapon yet. Hungry Burger is out on the field. $3,400 straight to the face. And Crowler just sets. That is very sad. Nothing Crowler can do. Crowler, it's your last turn to do something good. Have you got anything you can do in this situation? You cry. The winner of game 2 is Satyr. Satyr proves that Crowler just has an ego. Crowler has no talent. They're a talentless hack who doesn't deserve to believe Obelisk Blue are superior just because they're rich. So in this universe, dorms are based on how much you pay. Oh. Okay, great, you're back. Satyr 2-0's Crowder. Next up, we have Anubis, the Lord of Dead, versus Wisteria, the Queen of Bitches. Alright, Wisteria, found you. Anubis, where are you? Where's your face? Anubis is found. My money is on Wisteria, but Anubis could put up a good fight. And if they do get enough of their bouncing off, I think there's a good chance they could win. Where is Wisteria's face? Huh? Hello? Wisteria? Hello? Hang on, guys. I cannot find Wisteria's face for the life of me. There we go. Strange. Huh. Anyway, I need to put the pensions for Storm. I just stopped looking at my file. Sorry about that. Yeah, it looks like Wisteria is not doing too great. Why is that? Because of Compulse and Curse of Anubis. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, my game just got a lot louder for some reason. Oh, it's because I nudged it. Okay. Oh, this duel's going so well for me. I'm doing great at this commentary thing. And Talia is here, and Talia is gone just as fast as she came. It's not quite time for Blacklisted Soldier just yet. Almost, almost. Alright, it's a floating battle. Who wins for floating battle? Chances are it will be Anubis. But I don't think Anubis has any great targets for that. Oh no, I forget. Wisteria also runs Shining Angel. So Wisteria could literally do this for 6 turns. Well, 6 declarations. And Wisteria wins with DD Warrior Lady. But she does lose control of her Nova Summoner. Which ultimately is not a bad thing. Do we have any dark in the grave? We do not, we only have light. Summon that goddamn new Doria, goddamn. Yeah, he can't destroy your new Doria with those. But he's gonna attack him anyway, because he's an idiot. I guess it is the best he could do in that situation, but come on. And I'm not even going to find out if you could banish from another side of the field. Yeah, it's looking like Wisteria doesn't even need any of her boss monsters to defeat Anubis. Which is a really sad statement for Anubis. It has to be said. And Shining Angel is back on the field, and we have the Jackal, who will put the final nail in this coffin. Oh. No, never mind. The Jackal will no longer be a threat. However, we now have a dark monster in the grave, which means Jackal, get banished. Nice try, Anubis, nice try. But you did just draw another sarcophagus. Which, unless Wisteria banishes, you're going to lose a Blacklisted Soldier. And Wisteria was smart enough to vanish. And Kaiser Glider's here to help finish it off. Oh, Ordeal! Goes back to the hand, and you know it's a trap card, so you can just say trap. The AI is so dumb. Do you have any more dark monsters in there, or are you screwed? Oh, you're screwed! Okay, we know that's probably a Pyramid of Light. Oh no, it's that. Interesting. Okay, it all depends on this next draw for you. Okay, you can win again, because you're going to get another Dark in the Grave. Whew, that was very close to Wisteria. Anubis had to be sweating for a second. Yeah, flip yourself back upside down, why don't you? And Newdoria can't destroy itself. But who needs to destroy when you got Kaiser Glider? Alright, get this right. It's a trap card, what did you say? Damn! Yeah, bouncing Blackluster Soldier is the counter. And we have Shining Angel back on the field. Shining Angel is gone to get out another DD Warrior Lady. And Warrior Lady's gone. You need to get a Dark Monster on the field and in the grave immediately, Wisteria. This is dire. That is not what I meant by you need a Dark Monster. Wisteria, are you really going to lose? Oh no, Wisteria's lost to Anubis in game 1. I know he's not got enough attack points yet. But the DD Warrior Lady and Golem Sentry combo, I think it's too strong. I don't think she's able to overcome it. I'll be glad to be proven wrong, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Alright, Karate Master gets out Kaiser Glider. You should have got out. I mean, no, they're too high level tributes. You're right, you're right, you're right. It's hopeless. Why Finian? Finian, you special summon. Anubis wins game 1 against Wisteria. He does have a nice little counter engine to most duelists. And unfortunately, it really does screw over Wisteria if she is unable to get Darks in the grave. If she's able to get them in the grave, she's fine. If she's not, she's screwed. Right, let's see how you do in game 2. Congrats to Anubis though, he did really good. To be fair to him, he did really well. He fought and he earned that victory over you. You did deserve it. And Giant Right is gone. No thinning out for you. However, your hand is terrible. Nova Summoner fixes it. Nova Summoner cannot beat that. Okay, some good damage coming your way, but you can get your Jackal out next turn or Kaiser Glider. I do recommend the Jackal, so you can just keep resetting the top of his deck. Which will ensure you the victory, I will promise you that. We're going Jackal or Barrel? We're going Jackal. Glad to see you agree. Oh, actually, it's not great against Karate Man. He's just going to set that in defense, and you're going to attack into it. And Jackal is going to go right back to your hand. I can see it now. Guaranteed that's going to happen. TT will be able to help you when that happens. And Karate Man's in attack mode for some reason. Yeah, that's brilliant damage. And back to the top of the deck. And we're saying goodbye to Jackal for some reason. For you know what? You got a Dark in the grave. That's the main thing. A Dark monster is now in the grave. Which is never a bad. Why does it keep coming out in attack mode? I don't get you, Anubis. I get it, you keep drawing it, but come on. And the sarcophagus will devour your Nova. This is fine. Pot of Greed gets us 2 sets. Okay, Mystic Tomato is great. Not like that though. Mystic Tomato should take out the Nova Summoner, just saying. So if he does do the Sarcophagus takeover play, you are fine. Because they always misplay it when they do Sarcophagus Graveyard Effect on a Sarcophagus leaving the field. Alright, and we're getting a trap card next turn. We're getting Compulse. This does just get you... Are you willing to lose Shining Angel? You are willing to banish Shining Angel. Alright, your Compulse has to be very well done here, Anubis. Why is Karate Man in attack mode? It makes no sense. It wants to be in defense. Are we compulsing away with Black Luster? We are indeed. What about the Kaiser Glider? No! Wisteria wins game 2. We go to game 3, everybody! Right, beautiful. These two are actually having interesting matches. The first one was way closer, but you cannot say Anubis doesn't stand a chance. He is actually putting up a decent fight. Okay, we got 1 set. That's not promising. And we got Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato runs into a wall and gets back to the top of the deck. That's unfortunate. Don't put that thing in attack mode, I swear to God. Okay, you're learning. You're gonna get banished. Oh no, you're choosing not to banish. Okay, what's the trap card we're picking? We're picking Ordeal of the Traveller. That is a good card. That will screw people over. Pyramid of Light is here. Are we summoning with Pyramid? We are. Talia is on the field. You need to get a dark monster in that grave to summon Black Luster. And Black Luster's going to come out. Talia's gone. Tomato gets Tomato, and Tomato in grave gets Black Luster. Beautiful. However, Ordeal of the Traveller does make it less likely. Oh, do we not have a light in grave? No, we do not. And banish. Banish. I'm surprised you didn't do... Oh, you need a card in hand for Ordeal of a Traveller. Okay, that's not a card in hand though, and your field's wide open. We know what that is. We know that's Ordeal of a Traveller. Okay, the winner is Wisteria. Unless Anubis pulls off a god tier draw here, the winner is Wisteria. Okay, he's decided to keep it in hand. Can he bounce 4 cards? Can he bounce 5 cards? Ordeal activates. Are we bouncing? It's a trap. What did you say? You said something else. You know it's a trap. Say trap. You said something else. It's a trap. You're saying something else. It's a trap. You're saying something else. It's Pyramid of Light, and you're saying something else. Okay, Wisteria's a dummy. What the hell, Wisteria? What was that about? Ah, Giant Rat goes in for some good damage. Alright, Reasoning's good. Reasoning can get you a really good card. We're saying level 5. Battle Dragon is higher than level 5. Are we popping? We're popping. We're definitely popping. Alright, what are we saying? It's a trap, and you said something else. It's... what is it? It's a monster, and you said... monster! The winner is Wisteria. But I'm not sure... she's great at dueling. But I think her memory is a bit broken. I will say that. Beautiful. Let's update the bracket. If the bracket would lower, that'd be great. Beautiful. Wisteria beats Anubis in a 2-1. Next up we have Zane versus everyone's favourite card shop girl, Sadie. Sadie doesn't really understand the game. She finds the effects too confusing. So she keeps it simple with her normal monster deck. But because she only runs normal monsters, everyone's decided, you know what, we'll pitch in. We'll give you some normal monsters. Yeah. Because again, everyone loves Sadie, and all the boys were like, yeah, you know what, you can have this normal monster. It's very powerful. I think you'll make better use of it. So we will see how she does today in her first ever duel against number 5 in the school, Zane Truesdale. Ooh, Wisteria is still showing for some reason, apparently. There we go. Alright, Mega Phoenix is gone. Yeah, these beaters are insane. You got 2 of your Justy Breaks. That's incredible. Again, people love her. She just gets really good cards off people. Luster Dragon goes in, defeats Shining Angel. I'm not gonna lie, guys, it's looking very bad for Zane. I don't think Zane's gonna win this. I think Sadie's gonna defeat Zane. She might not understand card effects, but like, she does. Who needs card effects when you just say, I attack? That's all you gotta do in this game. Oh no, it's Cyber Twin Dragon. Whatever will she do? And Justy Break. Future. Call of the Haunted is good. That's a good move. However, Justy Break. Do you know how unfair it is when your opponent gets 2 of their best trap cards? And you can't even beat a Rabid Dragon. How are we going to overcome this thing? We throw away 2 Cyber Dragons. And then we cry. The winner is Sadie with her beater deck. The normal monster beatdown is just too much to overcome. Alright, Zane, you have another shot to beat Sadie. Will you win, or will everyone's love for Sadie just propel her to the top? Alright, we got Gemini Elf. Classic card. And we got Cyber Twin Dragon out in the first go. Oh, Zane really took that loss personally, you know? And he's not going to take it lying down. Yeah. He heard someone whisper that Zane's going to get demolished by a new person. And he decided, yeah, I'm not going to take it easy anymore. He's going to go all out. He's just going to demolish her. Okay, on to game 3. Zane versus Sadie. Who will win? Looking good for Sadie. She's got TT and Monster Reborn. So anything super powerful Zane gets out, she can TT away and then summon it. You know how unfair that combo is? If Zane can even get anything out. Oh my god, Zane, how are you bricked? You got so many fusion cards. You've got 3 Power Bonds, 2 Future Fusions, 3 Cyber Steins. You got 3 Cyber Dragons, bunch of prototypes. There we go. There we go. You finally summoned it. And say hello to TT. Yep. Oh, you've got it first. Okay. You also had Monster Reborn. Okay. This is not so clear and cut then. And you also had a Call of the Haunted. Oh, you had a mirror matchup in terms of back row, didn't you? Alright, Sadie. Pull Justy Break or you lose. Sorry, Sadie, you lose. What's your plan with Proto? Oh, just a defender, eh? Cute. Cute. That is cute. However, Zane dominates. Zane Truesdale wins in game 3. And we'll move on to round 2. Let's update the bracket. Zane gets a victory in a 2-1 against Sadie. Not a 2-0, so I'm still surprised. However, he still won. Alright, we've got the last of Yami Bakura's henchmen in strings, who is mind-controlled by Yami Marit, versus Zachary. My money's on Zachary absolutely demolishing strings. I love strings, I do, but I don't see him winning this. Zachary versus strings. Where's strings? Strings, where are you? Okay, no, strings, where are you? Okay, there you are. And I will get the faces ready now. Up top we have strings. And on the bottom we have Zachary. Alright, Strings is off to a decent start with his boss monster, Humanoid Word Drake. But we all see the Raigeki and the Jiraigido. Jiraigido goes and buffs up the Dark Hunter, but with no back row to support yourself, you are a little bit screwed. And Jiraigido is back. Just to say hello, you know? Alright, how much damage are we doing here? 1700, 1200, 2600 straight to the face. Alright, Shrinks, pull something out your butt. That is not good enough. You're able to stall for this round. That's all you can do. How much attack does the Worm Drake have? 1400. Okay, you're fine. For one more turn, you're fine. Get some back row, you're done. Okay, the winner is probably Zachary, guys. That's depressing. Oh, and here is Zachary's newest addition to his cards. Dark Armed Dragon, as if he wasn't already powerful enough. He has received a mighty upgrade. As he takes game 1 against Strings. And we are buffing up Dark Grapher. Okay, Strings is online. Well, he might be online, depending on what those two face downs are. Strings is online. Just hope his face down. Oh. Oh no. Strings is offline, guys. Harpies is Strings' natural counter. God damn. Okay, we're not seeing anything good from Strings today, guys. We almost did, but it wasn't meant to be. That Grapher's gone at least. And we got a giant rat back. That's 2,800. Well, there is a magic cylinder, so it's not going to be 20. Oh, no, we're saving magic cylinder. The AI is smart for once. Jirai Guido can take out anything on the field and get a nice heal while it does it. Do you have anything in your deck that can beat Jirai Guido as is? No, you do not. That is very sad. Alright, we're Foolish Burialing. The Marquise of Darkness. Why not? We draw anything good? Mother Grizzly. Not good enough. And we're healing even more. Now you need 2,700 to defeat Zachary, which you don't have. Mother Grizzly is gone. Mother Grizzly get. Yet humanoid slime is not enough. You're gonna need something better than humanoid slime. Why is the rat in attack mode? Alright, we're getting even more heals. You need 3,700 to defeat one of these Jirai Guidos now. How many dark monsters are in grave? 1, 2, 3, 4. When did Dark Armed Dragon get engraved? I didn't even notice that. Oh, it must be when he summoned Dark Digrapher. Okay, that's a misplay there, dude. Jeez. Slime reactors on the field! Doo, doo, doo. Metal Reflect Slime is here, and he can no longer outbeat Metal Reflect Slime. Strings has found his combo. Or at least a stall tactic he has. Can Strings stall to victory? We will find out. It's possible. 27, 22, no. Zachary's deck is a lot healthier than Strings' is. Are you gonna pay 1,000? You're gonna pay 1,000. And you didn't summon Metal Reflect Slime? I have to question your decision making, Strings. I really do. But something tells me you should have summoned Metal Reflect Slime. Ah, I mean, you had no way of knowing that would happen. You had no clue you were going to summon that, so you have no reason not to summon Metal Reflect Slime last turn. It worked out for you, because otherwise you'd be completely open now with no Metal Reflect Slime. But still. Why not the Marquise? Why Dark Digrapher? Does it say it can't be summoned from the grave? No, it can. Yeah, it can. You're lucky that wasn't with your slime out. Okay. You not summoning your Metal Reflect Slime is paying off more and more each time Zachary does something. Is Strings pulling out of victory? Don't pay the life points, and you pay the life points. You can't afford it. You have a healing card that helps you afford it. But you lost the healing card. You must understand this. And... oh, you know the Metal Reflect Slime's there, so you're not even trying. Interesting. Yeah, you know, so you're not doing it. So the AI can remember things. Then why didn't it remember what Anubis had in hand? You don't even need to activate, just the mere threat of doing it. Okay, you're healing now. This is good. We begin the heals. It's too bad you've already lost all your slime, but hey, it's fine. Okay, your back wall is full now. A Harpies would destroy you. Has Harpies already been played? It has already been played. Okay, now we just wait to see how Zachary overcomes this. You can get a Marquise with an equip spell. There's always that option. Well, there's the Marquise bit. We just need to wait for the equip spell now. Why? I have to question your decision making. This is insanity. That was dumb. Why? Okay, the heals are good. The heals are good. I did not expect this to turn into a staring contest. Why? 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 Just why, Strings? Why? What is your end game here? Alright, you got 10 cards left, Strings. Are you gonna deck yourself out? Strings, what the what are you doing, you madman? Strings, you'd have so much more life points if you just played in defense. Oh, this is something else. Okay, we are summoning. That does beat Metal Reflect Slime. Metal Reflect Slime is forced out. Metal Reflect Slime is gone. We banish, we draw. And we go in for massive damage. Strings. I have no words for you. It's because Marek doesn't know how to play your deck. Surely that's what it is. Whew. My word. Anyway, let's update the scoreboard. We have the last match of round 1 now, guys, and that is Jaden Yuki versus Sunny. This should be a very fun duel. We will spectate Sunny in the duel, because she is who I found first. So let's get to it. Jaden is ready and Sunny is ready. Now her face is ready. There we go. Okay, that's hopefully a Clayman. Otherwise, setting it would be dumb. Okay, yeah, setting Clayman. Oh, Jaden can make smart plays. He might be the lowest ranking Duel Academy student. He is the lowest ranking. He is rank 32. Which, yeah, in theory there are way more students in Duel Academy. But on our rankings, he's 32, which is the lowest. And Sunny is number 22, so she is 10 ranks above Jaden. So we will see what the difference in power between 10 ranks are. And we're normal summoning. Yeah, that's not a bad show. I think Sunny has this. Remember, Sunny is an evolution of the Tag Force 2 deck. If you didn't see Tournament 1, she was literally using the Tag Force 2 deck, but now it's had some adjustments made to it to be a bit more consistent. And yeah, the Tag Force people, their decks will always be changing. They will never stay the same. So I'm really excited as the series goes on further to see where they go. Skyscraper's on the field, another Stratos. And 2 Stratos with Skyscraper will destroy your field. And Avion's here for fun. And the damage is good. Maybe it's time to start worrying, Sunny. No, because Gakugure is here. Yeah, and Avion cannot defeat these, even with Skyscraper. Okay, Avion can now defeat Gakugure, because I forgot. It's only buff when it's more enemies on the field. So Avion can take out one. Oh, whatever fusion monster you get will probably do it too. You know what? Never mind. Silly me. And we are throwing away Burstinatrix for Flame Wingman. Yeah, you know what? That will do it. The gorilla goes away. 2,000 damage to the face. You are lucky you have that card in hand, Sunny. All I will say. Can't this be someone with 1 tribute? Oh no, because it loses attack points if it does. Okay, never mind me. The winner, miraculously, is Jaden Yuki. Yep. Jaden Yuki wins the first game against Sunny. Congratulations to Jade. He did good. I'm not going to take it away from Jaden. He did really good. He actually did on that. You made the right plays. Sometimes you make the right plays. And Sunny also made the right plays. It's just... sometimes you just lose. Alright, Compulse is good, especially against Jaden. Yeah, this is Thunder Giant getting Compulsed. So that is beautiful. That's a waste of 3 cards of Jaden. And we're forced to use it early. That's fine. It's a shame Jaden has a good beater, but you have creature swap, so you are fine. And we're swapping out Crazy Beast for it. Yeah, do as much damage as you can. Jaden, what's your answer to this? Pot of Greed is a fantastic answer. Alright, Stratos v Stratos. Do something to impress me, Jaden. Shock me. No, it's just a Stratos stare down. And Stratos defeats Stratos? Hello? Enraged Muka Muka. That will do it too. Alright, Jaden, how do you beat Enraged Muka Muka? With an E emergency call. Prisma's on the field? No, Prisma's not on the field. That has to be a Clayman. Clayman can no longer defeat it. I mean, defend against it. Alright, you need a good Poly. Can you top deck Poly or do you lose? Raigeki will also do it. You know what? True. True. I gotta stop underestimating other options. I do that a lot, don't I, Jaden? You are correct. Alright, crazy beast only. Yeah, why not? Let's go gambling. Let's see which one you get. We will never know. And, oh, we're just doing that for the effect. We're not even summoning. Interesting. Yeah, of course, filling up the deck. It's a good strategy. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. 6 is destroyed. Okay, it's a waste. And Gyakugure would not be strong enough. That is a crying shame. E emergency call gets Burstinatrix. Are we throwing away a monster to thin out the deck even more? We are. We throw away Clayman. And we're throwing out even more. Just upping your chances for a Poly. But it looks like you don't even need Poly. You can do this with your normal beatdown monsters. Okay, Gyakugure is now powerful enough. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. The only way Jin can beat this now is with a Poly. Avion's in the grave. And Burstinatrix is in the grave. Okay, yeah, Skyscraper will also do it. The winner of Game 2 is Jaden Yuki. Jaden 2-0's Sunny. Jaden is rank 32 in the school, but he just beat rank 22. What does this mean? Well, unfortunately, it is not a school-sanctioned match, so it does not affect the rankings. Because you're not being graded. It needs to be a graded duel. And this was not a graded duel, I'm afraid. But it might be cause to start one. Who knows? Jaden 2-0's Sunny and moves on. Alright, let's start off round 2. We've got Yami Marek versus Bastion. That will be a really fun fight. Let's see how they do. Versus Yami Marek. Beautiful. Let's get the faces ready. We are spectating Bastion versus Yami Marek. Okay, good start from Bastion. I don't know why he set Raigeki, but it is what it is. That tomato is super buff. It could even beat Oxygeddon of all things. As a... Okay. 3 Hydrogeddons in hand. That's really unfortunate. That's not good for Bastion. Master Duel cheats. It really does. Okay, Supply Squad is what you need. So if you do start getting on the back foot, you are fine. That is a shame that you fell into Nidoria. Can you summon from hand or just deck? From your deck. Okay, yeah, no. The game just does not want Bastion to win. We've got Linear Equation Cannon. Now, I do not know if the AI will activate it. However, I would love to see the AI use Linear Equation Cannon. You just know that would be the funniest shit. So let's see if it does eventually use Linear Equation Cannon. Okay, Hydrogeddon's back out. Hydrogeddon defeats Nidoria again. Nidoria pops Hydrogeddon. However, we get a draw from that. And Coffin Seller will make us pay a few life points for the coffin. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, 1700 to the face is never great. We got a Water Dragon in hand, which is not what you want to draw. You could have used Mathematician strategically and just took the 200 damage. But hey, you want to play as a coward, that's fine. Oh, it activates Engrave. Never mind. Oh wait, you know, it has an effect when it's destroyed. It gets you a draw. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Alright, what are we destroying with MST? Coffin Cellar, Premature, or something else? And we are shuffling our cards away. Does that have to be in hand? And we have Water Dragon Cluster. Who is here to demolish Yami Marit? Bastion got out his big boss monster. The Hydrogadon beatdown is real when you can shuffle them back into the grave. And Water Dragon Cluster is getting tortured. That's really bad news. Tribute set, that's probably a legendary fiend. It should not be set because it will lose the Hydrogadon. And it will lose to Hyozan Ryu as well. Oh, I thought... Oh, never mind. I thought it had a much lower defense. Okay, it would have survived against Hydrogadon, but not for long. Does Torture Will negate effect? No, then why aren't you activating your effect? Why aren't you summoning 2 water dragons? Does that be from deck as well? From hand or deck? Summon your water dragons! You know what? It didn't even matter. You did win after all. Bastion defeats Yami Marik with the Water Dragon Cluster. We never did see Linear Equation Cannon, or did we? To be fair, I did miss the last bit of that match. Because I was too busy looking at the details. Alright, we move on. Alright, this is an interesting start from Bastion. Hopefully he can cinch victory here. I believe in him. I think he can do it. Mathematician throws away Carbonetton, I'm assuming. Yep. And Hyozan is gone. Yami Marik's up to his normal Yami Marik shenanigans. And we got Hyozan Ryu again. Which is what I expect. MST gets rid of the torture wheel. Always attack with a higher attack point monster. Come on. Monsters have defense stats, Bastion. You got this. You got hand, field, and life point advantage. Oh, you got life point advantage now. Torture wheel does screw you over just a tiny smidge. Hyozan Ryu, that was the correct choice. You do not want to be tortured. This might be another torture wheel. You don't know, and if it is, that'd be really funny. Funny for me, not for you, but yeah. And it is not. Is Yami Marik going to fall in the second round of the tournament to Bastion Misawa? It's looking like it. As long as he defeats it with Hydrogadon, he wins. And the winner is Bastion Misawa. Yami Bakura will not be happy about this. But hey, he still has, who's still in it? Arcana. Arcana's still in it. But yeah, Bastion Misawa, congratulations. You successfully defeat Yami Marik. Congratulations. It's a 2-0 for Bastion. Next up, we have Banner versus Fonda. To be honest, Fonda's going to struggle against Banner. Because her strategy does not work against someone who doesn't like to normal summon monsters. So this will be a very interesting duel. I can't wait to get into it. We are spectating Banner today. And we are facing off against Fonda. Okay, just a humble set from Fonda, but nothing too scary. Sorry, I couldn't find Fonda's space. Cyberjar does deal with that just fine. Mist Body does nothing to save you from Cyberjar. Okay, we got Nurse Reticule again. We've got quite a lot. Okay, so we know bad reactions on the field, so Banner will need Harpies to win. He's got Needleworm, and he's got MST, that will help. Harpies comes out and takes care of 7 tools. Call of the Haunted to get another Nurse Reticule. That's good and all, but again, Cyberjar. Needleworm first though. You need the Needleworm. Yes, try and deck her out. The deck out begins. It is not a spell. Why didn't you flip Cyberjar? You need to get your milling going. Okay, you still got a Cyberjar in hand, so it's not a big worry. Actually, how's the math? Okay, you're lucky she didn't do the 3k thing. You're lucky she didn't boost herself up. But it's still looking kind of dicey for you, can't lie. Okay, Cyberjar is out. Are we going to Cyberjar before normal summoning? Okay, 2 Cyberjars are out. It's a bit of a waste. You only need 1 Cyberjar. And we destroy all her face-ups. And Needleworm's back in hand. Again, you only needed 1. You only needed 1 Cyberjar. And the money, that's all a waste if you're just going to Cyberjar. Yeah, Cyberjar. You're milling your opponent though. You're doing some good mill. Gift card can end this though. You're lucky Soul Taker has to be faced up, otherwise she could win next turn. On your turn. Oh, are we gonna go gambling? Let's go gambling. Doesn't matter if your life points go up. It's your deck count you need to worry about. Okay. Does flip summoning count on that cure? Let's find out. It does count. The timer has just increased. Alright, I think this might be how it ends. It might end this turn. If not, Fonda definitely wins. And the winner is Fonda Fontaine, who attacks into Dark Assailant. She doesn't get to draw, but hey, that's fine. She's already got a face down. Really? You're bringing that back to your hand? And she wins through burn. Fonda defeats Banner in game 1. Fonda's got a chance at the pros, and she is currently dueling a pro. It's not a pro event, so it doesn't matter. But, come to the next pro tournament, we will see. Alright, so much want to see the next match. I desperately need to go to the toilet, guys. But I'll keep the stream going, and I'll start the match. You can watch it. I will take my phone with me so I can watch from a distance. Alright guys, I am back. Don't like that echo. Need to turn off my volume on my phone. There we go. My door's not closed. This was my door. Sorry about that. And I am back. And it's not looking too good for Banner, it has to be said. Banner, it's time to go gambling. Dice ja, dice ja, dice ja, dice ja, dice ja. No, come on, dice ja, dice ja, dice ja. Okay, Mimicking is back to the other side of the field. Just to bring out Nurse Reficule, and Dark Cure is active. Dice Jar can finish it all though. Dice Jar. Alright, what are we rolling? A 1 versus a 3. Okay, it's not that much burn. Just 1500. You're about to take a lot more burn, Banner. And we both normal summon. Hell yeah. I would go set Morphing Jar and hope they attack Morphing Jar first. Or just double down on Cyber Jar. Why not? You're going to lose Cyber Jar either way. Either by discarding it or popping it. Okay, that was not a good hand for Fonda. Though it's not like you run anything with more than 1500 attack. I don't think you run anything with even over 1000 attack. But you don't need to, because you have Monster Reborn. Bad reactions online, and Fonda is going to do 2k heal. Not bad from Fonda. Port of Greed is massive. And goodbye to the face down. Yeah, it's only 100 burn. You can take that. That is nothing. And 150 burn. Again, that is nothing. It's not a spell card. And that's a waste of a Monster Reborn. You should have revived one of her monsters. However, she is almost decked out. You could win through deck out, depending on her hand. Can she do enough burn in one turn? You know what? She doesn't need to do burn. She can just attack into Knight Assailant and she wins. And the winner is Fonda Fontaine, who 2-0s Lyman Banner. Almost! You almost got her, Banner. But unfortunately, Fonda's just good at this game. When she isn't too busy being dumb. Alright, next up we have Arcana versus Madison Phoenix. This should be a fun duel. Let's spectate Arcana. Why not? That will be fun. Mainly because I cannot find their decks. Arcana is found and Madison Phoenix is found. Beautiful! Arcana is ready and Madison is almost ready. Madison's ready. There we go. What did we miss? Oh, they threw away Poisoner with Bylon and then summoned it Monster Reborn. Not a great play. Not a great play. Raigeki says goodbye to both. And Breaker is gonna not destroy a Spell Trap. But we are gonna say hello to Poisoner. Who is treated as a trap, right? Ooh, Adoration is here. Oh, I skipped the animation by accident. Oh, I like the animations. It's alright, Arcana will probably go for Vindictive play through the Apprentice Magician. So there is nothing to fear. Call of the Haunted gets Faris. Yep, Faris is a good monster. Goodbye, Apprentice. Apprentice gets Magician of Fate. What spell card do we need? Raigeki. Yeah, that is better than a Vindictive. I will give you that. Brilliant play. Oh, and there's the Vindictive anyway, just in case. And goodbye to the Vision Heroes. And hello, massive damage. Also going to your face, not just Madison's. Madison gets out the Witch Raider, and the Witch Raider will destroy. However, Vindictive is is in hand, so it will be able to easily dismantle. But first we've got Pot of Greed, which gets us Dark Magician and Call of the Haunted. I think I know what's coming, guys. Goodbye, Witch Raider. Rest in peace. And that stays in hand. It is probably Faris. Or another Witch Raider, who knows. Alright, we're sacrificing half our life points to summon Dark Magician. And we heal for it. Only 500 though. Okay, and now... You have more Vision Heroes in the grave, don't you? Alright, Faris discards Witch Raider. And we leave it at that. Oh dear God. Oh dear God indeed. The winner is Arcana. Alright, we're able to stall for no more turns because we have another monster on field. The winner is Arcana. With Dark Magic Attack. Alright, and... oh. Master Duel's crashed again. You hate to see it. Let me just boot it back up, guys. Won't be a second. Oh. Come on. I said it won't be a second, and you're being more than a second. There we go. And game 2 begins. Arcana versus Madison. I want Madison to win, but after that performance, I'm not sure. It might be Arcana who takes up the home victory. Can I speak? I don't think I can. If I speak for longer than 10 seconds, I think my speech patterns just break. My brain doesn't work fast enough. Yeah, I can even feel it. My senses are slowing down there. Jeez. Okay, what's this? What are we summoning? Jupiter. Only you had more cards in hand. But this is still good. This is still a great play. And we're going to play Mystical Hats. But we could just go after Tomato. We're just going to go after the Tomato. And we are summoning Poisoner. Yeah, why not? And Poisoner is... no, we're not going to Harpies. Fair enough. That will get rid of the Vision Hero, however, it will come back if you take more damage. Do we have a card we can summon? We don't need a card to summon, we can just devour. Is it just the attack you get? Yeah, it is. Okay, beautiful. And we are destroying the mystical tomato. Interesting choice there, Arcana. I know what you're after. You want to flip that Magician of Faith to get one of that curtains out from the grave, don't you? But you're not willing to risk it on your turn. Very interesting. Okay, that was minimum, I think. Am I learning? No, it's increased. God damn it. Okay, and the Dark Curtain is in hand. What do we get with the second one? We get Harpies. You know what? That's not a bad shout. You'll probably regret summoning Dark Magician though. She's got 2 cards in hand in her next turn. She's just gonna devour. Okay, Dark Magician's about to get eaten. It's gonna happen and it's gonna be beautiful. And we got 3 Vision Heroes in back row. Okay, we got no Vision Heroes in the back row. And time to gobble him up. And Jupiter demolishes Arcana. You can't beat Madison's boss. It's too good. It's such a good card. Her previous deck did have more draw power, so it did make Jupiter a bit stronger. However, there is something just so unique about the Vision Heroes. We got Witch Raider in hand. And we got Dark Magician on the first turn. Dark Magician is here and it's not gone anywhere. And we are special summoning Witch Raider. Okay, Witch Raider beats Dark Magician. That is very unfortunate for Arcana, but he does have Call of the Haunted to summon it back. And Vindictive will take care of Witch Raider. Never mind, Witch Raider is gone. Madison attacked in the worst order imaginable. But I did see that Poisoner is now in the grave, and Poisoner will take care of Dark Magician's attack points. And that puts Poisoner in the back row. Right where it needs to be. Okay, you don't have many turns left, so get a God tier draw here. Get Faris. That is not Faris. Oh, that's just disappointing. Tragedy has befallen Madison, guys. Whatever that is, I don't think it matters. No, it didn't matter. Arcana gets a 2-1 victory over Madison, guys. With Dark Magic Attack. Damn, she put up a good fight in round 2 though. Okay, Master Duel has crashed yet again. That is beautiful. At least it was during when I can do something else. Alright, loading up Master Duel again. Where am I? Arcana 2-1's Madison. Next up we have Kylie Shiloh versus Atticus. I believe this is a rematch from the Duel Academy, where Atticus 2-0'd Kylie. Can Kylie do any better this time, or will Atticus demolish her again? We will find out. Her deck has been upgraded, but so has his. His is only a slight upgrade, but still an upgrade nonetheless. Whereas hers is a bit more substantial. Where is Atticus? It would help if I could find him. There he is. Alright, beautiful. Let's begin, guys. I will swap the faces around now. Kylie is ready and Atticus is ready. Odyssey will be when I find him. There we go. Alright, Warlord Wasteland. Good card to get. If we're lucky, we can get an early, get rid of Beast King Barbaros. Oh, and it's Kylie's new boss monster, Phoenix Gearfried. Hopefully it serves her very well. And with any luck, she can get it out next turn. What is Phoenix Gearfried's ability? It's a Gemini monster. If your opponent activates a spell card... Okay, that's useless. During either player's turn... Okay, that works. The second one applies. And Exarion Universe is just too powerful. Alright, Kylie Charlotte, I still believe in you. I think you can still do this somehow. Not like that, though. Not like that. Warrior Lady gets taken out. The enraged battle locks will guarantee this will do a lot of damage. Damage is good. Damage is good. And damage is not good. If all of them are attacked, so I gotta stop saying damage is good. There's only 3 monsters in the field. Come on, Theren. But Phoenix Gearfried is here. And it countered. It nerfed itself for a little bit there. And Mad Dog of Darkness is... Mad Dog of Darkness? No, Manticore of Darkness is back. The Mad Dog is a different monster altogether. And it doesn't matter. Beast King Barbaros is here. And it destroys Kylie. Kylie stood no chance. It looked like she was going to make a comeback. But then... Atticus just shot it all down. Okay, this is a interesting start for Kylie. You can buff up her monsters a decent amount. It's always good. Atticus had a really bad hand, so that's really good for Kylie. Okay, Magic Cylinder is a bad start. But hey, we've got a very decent beat stick on the field. Only Lele can beat this in normal summon. Never mind, now a lot of his monsters can beat it. But he's not gotten. Command Knight will secure this. Command Knight goes in. X-Saber Pulalala, whatever his name is. Piranha. X-Saber Anu Piranha goes in. And Exarion Horned Phantom Beast does clear it. However, you do have an assailant. Just saying. You could get rid of the universe. And do decent damage after the fact. Yeah, and you agree. That's the optimal play. 32 to Atticus' face. That will teach him. Alright, can you take this and win? You've got a good lead. Beast King Barbaros ruins it all. Can you get anything good from Wasteland? I'm trying to think what's in your deck. We wrote a... Yeah, that will do it. That will do it. Not with a Horn of the Phantom Beast, it won't. God damn. Okay, Atticus is just too good. He's too powerful. There's just no stopping him. And that gets him another draw. How do you stop this man? I would say Warlady can stall, but he has things on the field, so no. She can't. The winner in another 2-0 is Atticus. All hail the Prince of Duel Academy, Atticus Rhodes, who 2-0s Kylie yet again. Wonderful. You beat one of my faves. You love to see it. Oh well. She did alright in the second game. The first game she did terribly. The second game she did alright. Next up we have Gerard versus Kazuma Tsukumo. I think Gerard has a good chance of actually winning here. But hey, the last time I doubted Kazuma, he went and just defeated Yami Bloody Pegasus, who in no situation ever is an easy person to beat. So you know, he has that going for him. And Gerard's face is ready. Sorry, I was just looking for the face. I have to run through the alphabet every time I try and find a face. But I have sorted it in alphabetical order now. Alright, we just need to release Restraint and we are off to a good start. Would also help if we had some equip spells, but hey. We can't have it all, you know? And this is why Gerard is quite dangerous in this tournament. Yeah, he only runs Gemini monsters, but he runs them extremely well. Okay, we just need Release Restraint, and we no longer can get Release Restraint. Oh, yeah, it was considered a effect monster, so it got destroyed. Just gonna have to rely on Wasteland Lady. It's never great, but it is what it is. It's the situation you find yourself in, Kazuma. And Command Knight is a good pull. I will never say it's not. Except when your opponent can do that. Oh yeah, no, that's a very bad situation for you. Damn, all this stealing. You're just taking each other's monsters. It's so rude. And you're gonna take another Command Knight, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Command Knight's on the wrong side. But for how long? That is the question. Not for long. But you had nothing else you could do, so that is the end of your road. Alright, now this is dangerous, because you do run quite a few warrior monsters, Gerard. Command Knight's not that strong because it's considered a zombie right now, but hey, it is what it is. Command Knight is still strong enough to do a decent amount of damage, especially when your life points are already so low. Yet you're forced to Monster Reborn. You have nothing else in grave that was worth reborning? No? I'm not even going to Phoenix Blade it for reassurance? No? Okay. Whatever you say. And we had Nova search targets? Are you kidding me? God damn, the winner is Gerard. Might have made Gerard a little bit too strong, guys. I fear he might be a little bit too powerful. But hey, if no one's able to defeat him, that just means he's a superior duelist, you know? I did debate giving him the chakra deck like in Thingy, but I didn't want to copy Cooper too much, you know? I'm already stealing his format. Which he does like people doing, but you know. Alright, Gearfried the Swordsman's here, and it's a crash. Okay, let's see how you do now, Gerard. That's very powerful, and that's very powerful. Which one are you going to summon as an effect monster? Neither, because you're going to summon an extra monster. Insane damage. Call of the Haunted is beautiful. It can help you stall at least. Oh, and there's no stalling for you now. Okay, that is extremely powerful. You have one last pathetic turn, Kazuma. How are you going to spend it? With a sword that you're not even going to equip. Because it wouldn't do you any good anyway. You just keep on adding more tokens. Go for it. Why not? The winner is Gerard, who 2-0s Kazuma Tsukumo. Tell you what, Gerard's going to have a very exciting story to report on when he gets back. His report is going to be very interesting. Next up we have Lara versus Satyr. This will be a very interesting duel. Let's get into that, shall we? Let's spectate Satyr. It's fun watching him. Versus Lara. Alright, let the duel begin. We are spectating Satyr versus Lara. Pot of Greed gets out Gozuki. Gozuki throws away the crow. And that will come handy later. And you know what time it is? It's time to cook. Tomatoes go away. They serve their purpose. They get cooked up and put in a burger. Why didn't you summon the crazy fish? You didn't want a side of fish with your burger? No? What even is the crazy fish's description? A flying fish that attacks with its pointed head. Beautiful. And the burger is gone. The crow beats it. And Ninetales Fox is here, and Gozuki brings out another Ninetale Fox. And the winner is Lara, who decimates Satyr in turn 3. Turn 3 victory. First turn they could attack, they won. That's an OTK. Of course, a turn 3 OTK is far less impressive than a turn 2 OTK. But an OTK is still an OTK. Alright, Lara is already nicely set up. What about you, Satyr? Are you going to be nicely set up, or will you falter? That will help you massively. You got to get a lot better cards than what you currently have. Yep, goodbye Gozuki. Gozuki throws away Mizuki. And you get out Zombie Master, and Zombie Master will get you Gozuki. Alright, let's start filling that deck. Draw 2, summon a tomato. And Tomato is gone. Tomato gets in Mato, and in Mato is dead. Okay, you did not get great draws, I have to admit. But you got what you need thanks to Call of the Haunted. It is time to eat. It's time to cook. You know what I could really go for right now? I'm so hungry. I could eat a hungry burger. The burger wants to devour the zombie master. Zombie master has been devoured. We throw away the Ninetales. Ninetales summons itself. It was a nice effort, Satyr. You draw 3. And you will survive this turn. But just barely. So there is a chance you win. But hey, it wasn't a turn 3 defeat this time. You got a lot further. So congrats. Alright, what's the next draw? Raigeki. Raigeki does change things. You just need to make sure you destroy the tokens. Why did you do that first? You're supposed to do that second. You could have Raigeki'd, got rid of the Ninetales, summoned Hungry Burger, summoned the fish, got rid of the tokens, and then Lava would be at the disadvantage. But no! We are dumb. We decide to do things the silly way. And what do we get for that? We get a defeat. The winner is the Queen of Duel Academy in a 2-0. God damn it, Satyr. Oh. Yeah, I don't believe you, Scam. Hope you guys enjoyed watching this scam. Anyway. Let's load up challenge again. Hopefully it will stop trying to scam me. Lara 2-0 Satyr. Next up we have Wisteria versus Zane. Okay, this is going to be a very interesting duel. Alright, my money is on Wisteria. Hopefully she can win. This is a weird start from Zane. Whenever he just starts Shining Angel, you know he's going to try and float into Proto Cyber. Alright, we've got a Dark Monster in the grave. Oh, is he light? Okay, we got 2 light monsters in the grave. You need to get a Dark in there. So go to attack with your Mystic Tomato, so you're set up for the future. Okay, don't listen to my advice then. I see how it is. Shining Angel gets Shining Angel. Shining Angels. I'm fairly confident they'll both get Shining Angels, but we will see. Proto Cyber Dragon instead. Proto Cyber Dragon is gone. And Mystic Tomato does good damage. And so does DD Warrior. And Jinzo is off firing his balls. Yeah, this is just a sad beatdown. Oh, none of them can overcome the Cyber Phoenix. That is an interesting fact. Shining Angel is back out, destroys a Nova Summoner for some reason. I mean, either way, I'd destroy something. And we get out Proto. But we do not have a fusion card in hand that we can take advantage of. And Wisteria has Saku, so that all but confirms. Oh, and the damage is too good anyway. With neither player getting out a boss monster, The winner is Wisteria in game 1. Zane, you can do better than that. I know you can. Come on, this is going to be another Sadie situation where you just demolish in the next games. But it is Wisteria. She is a powerhouse of a threat. Alright, this is a workable hand. No dark monsters, which is a shame. Well, you do in Barrel Dragon, but you got a tribute to get that out. Alright, Cyber Dragon is here. You can overcome Cyber Dragon with Kaiser Glider. Alright, looks like we're going to be rushing towards Cyber Twin. Glider is on the field. And TT'd. Okay, I think Wisteria might... Wisteria, hold on to your TT. Because Future Fusion's about to hit. Don't do it now. Don't TT. Wait until next turn. You idiot. Because he's just going to be bricked. He's used up his entire hand. He's bricked. Oh no, so are you now. Okay, you're now both bricked. You would have had a better chance if you waited your TT. You've just given Zane the game. 2 Cyber Dragons equals Cyber Twin. And Cyber Stan gets Cyber End. And you know what that equals? Yeah, it's the end of the duel. The winner is Zane in game 2. Who shows Wisteria he should not be underestimated. For he is also one of the big threats of Duel Academy. We will see how game 3 goes. This will determine who is the alpha. Alright, just a humble set. That's a very beta move from you, Zane. And Cyber Phoenix has enough defense. That is sad. A monster that wants to die is unable to. Proto Dragon is here, and Proto Dragon gets out Cyber Twin. It might be over for Wisteria. You're lucky it's a floater. The damage will be huge. Oh. Yep, the damage is huge because you do not go into Nova Summoner. DD Warrior Lady will get you out of this situation. Okay, yeah, you are out of this situation and you are back in the lead. But just barely. I want you to know that. Okay, beautiful. What next, Zane? How are you going to come back from this? You set like a bitch. Oh, sorry, that was really aggressive for no reason. Okay, Cyber Lava does stall. That is not a bad shot. You are stalling, that is good, and you are thinning out that deck a little bit. Okay, now that's not a great move. Reasoning is amazing. What are we saying? 7? You might get it. No, Nova Summoner is here. You are spared this turn. The Cyber Kirin is gone. And the Jackal is here. Whatever your next top deck is, it's got to be good because it's your last top deck. Oh, it's good. In fact, I think you've just won. Right when he needed it, Zane drew the perfect card. The winner Game 3 is Zane. Zane proves himself, managing to defeat Wisteria. What were their rankings in the Duel Academy? Let me double check. Zane is rank 5 and Wisteria is rank 7. So yeah, no, that makes sense. That was a beautiful duel, and Master Duel has crashed once again. Why do you keep crashing? Between Master Duel and the warnings I got on Challenge, I'm starting to believe I do have a virus. I know I don't. But yeah. Right, well, let's update the scoreboard. Scoreboard has been updated, and I will reload Master Duel for the last time. Alright guys, what we will do is we will run one more match, and then I will call it a night, for it is nearly 2 in the morning here. And that match will be Zachary versus Jaden. Hopefully it'll be a very fun duel. Hopefully it'll be intense, and it'll be the perfect way to cap off the night. That's all I can hope for. Right, where's Jaden? Let me just get the decks ready. Zachary versus Jaden. And let the duel begin. The last duel for me today was, if you're watching this on YouTube, it'll all be consecutive, so it doesn't matter, just keep watching. And we have Marquis of Darkness already. Belial? Yeah, Belial, Marquis of Darkness. Pot of Greed's a phenomenal start by Jaden. Emergency call, that can do some amazing things. It gets us a Stratos. And we do a desperate tea set. You got something good down there, Jaden? Oh, if you're setting King of the Swamp, that means your hand is nothing. We know you've got a Stratos. That's about it. You got any type of poly? Anything good? No, just another tea set. Every time you tea set, Jaden, I can feel you whimpering. But Senatrix is gone, and the winner of game 1 is Zachary, who just demolishes Jaden. To be fair, Zachary is rank 3 in the school, I want to say. Let me double check that. Yeah, this is rank 3 versus rank 32. Jaden is the lowest rank, and Zachary is rank 3 in the school. He's just below the Prince of Duel Academy, which is Atticus. So, you know, it makes sense that Zachary demolishes Jaden. Let's be real here. And Rota and Stratos, yep. Rota, emergency call, Stratos, that's some good deck thinning on your first turn. And Prisma's also great, and a nice set. Good turn by Jaden for once. Zachary's got Pot of Greed, however. And Zachary's discarding Dark Monsters, which is what he wants to do. Okay, Dark Blader's out. How do we fight against the Dark Blade and the Dark Crusader? And there's also a Magic Cylinder. Okay, Magic Cylinder's gone. That's one threat taken care of. It's the only threat taken care of. Oh, Jaden, my boy. I know you're rank 32, but come on, put up a bit more of a fight. Jaden, I believe in you. I know you can do this. Don't do this to me, my boy. Alright, great. You got Prisma again. Okay, it's not a perfect victory. He took damage, guys. He took damage. It's not perfect. He took damage, okay? Oh god. And I owe him DP. Beautiful. Zachary proves the gap between him and Jaden is very much real, not just in rankings, but in skill. You hate to see it. Let's update that scoreboard. I mean, thankfully for me, it was a short duel. I'm going to go to bed. But, our top 8, we have Zachary, the 3rd rank duelist in Duel Academy. Zane, who's number 5 in Duel Academy. Lara, who is the queen of Duel Academy, up against Gerard, a reporter who wants to find a good scoop in this Duel Academy thing. And he might just get that story. We will see how his duel with Lara goes, and what that story will be. Atticus, the Prince of Games. Arcana, one of the agents of Yami Bakura. Fonda Fontaine, the obelisk blue teacher who's got a chance at the Pro League later in the future. And Bastion, the dueling scientist with an almost perfect formula. If you're watching live on Twitch, we will get into that next time. If you're watching on YouTube, we will get into the next match, Bastion versus Fonda, right? And we will start off the next part of the tournament with Bastion versus Fonda. Let's get into it. Bastion versus Fonda. My money is probably on Fonda winning. It really does all depend on what Bastion gets in his hand. So far, his hand is pretty good. Upstart without any burn will not do you any good. Once again, you've not got any burn to capitalize on this. Do you have Nurse? No, you do not. You can self-heal. Do you have bad reaction? You might have bad reaction. We will find out. Even if you do, Harpies. Bastion's got this one in the bag. Okay, but because of the upstarts, you've practically only done 1,000 damage. Are we going to see Harpies? No, we are not. I mean, I guess to you, you don't see a threat. Okay, Muscle Medic is a problem. We can overcome it with Cabinetton, or at least defend against it, by summoning Hyozan Ryu. But Hyozan Ryu will now be nice and burn. But not if we get rid of the Dark Cure and bad reaction. And we have a rat on our hands. And Muscle Medic cannot overcome Hyozan Ryu. Which should be coming now? Yes. Hyozan Ryu is here. It's only normal dragon monsters you can summon. Yes, it is. Okay, beautiful. That better be a bad reaction or you're screwed. It is not, otherwise you would have activated it already. Yeah, defeat the rat and you get a special summon. Okay, it's going to be harder for you to get out of the cluster now. That is a shame. Alright, this is going to be a very slow duel. Please tell me that's a bad reaction. It is not. Okay, you make big misplays when you've got the injection fairy lily out, so this will be fun. I'm excited to see what you do. We go into battle, Mathematician's gone, we get a nice free draw. And Water Dragon is here. We can't summon it, but it's nice to have it. And it's time for the cluster. Bastion's boss monster is now on the field, and everything is now low in attack. Nice 1600 heal. Injection Fairy Lily is gone. Hydrogeddon goes in, and the cluster goes in. Alright, Fonda, I think you're done. Yeah, Bastion wins game 1. Miraculously, Bastion's doing quite well this time. And the winner is Bastion. We move on to game 2. Beautiful. And we'll start game 2 now. This is a pretty good starting hand for Bastion. All he needs is another Hydrogeddon, I think. And then he can go all in. He also needs the trap card, but yeah. Drawing Hyozan Ryu is a shame, but it might come in handy, who knows. Why are you misbodying Tomato? I don't get that. That's the dumbest play I've seen. Alright, we need that draw power. You're not getting anything good. We need that draw power. You've not got anything good. Harpies does help you a little bit, but not really. And they're wasted. Okay, Fonda's got nothing again. She's bricked. We go for a nice set. Why? Why do you do that? It's the dumbest play. You should go in with a muscle medic and then attack with the rest. Fonda really is the most frustrating person to watch sometimes. I hope you all know that. I hope you all agree, and it's not just me getting frustrated for no reason. Tomato goes in for some good damage. I hope that's a bad reaction. You need a speed up, Bastion. Supply squad will help if you can get a monster on the field. She still has nothing. Yeah, she's got nothing. She can't do anything to you, Bastion. You're good. You're golden. But you keep getting cards that don't help you. How are you both so bricked? What? Okay, 2 muscle medics. Insane power. Alright, there we go. We finally got something that helps you out. And now is Fonda going to get something that helps her out? Yes, she finally did. She finally got the Dark Cure. That means all of this stuff is irrelevant. The winner is Fonda Fontaine, who wins with Muscle Medic and Dark Reficure. Alright, we go to game 3. That was a weird duel, guys. Don't do that again. Pot of Greed is amazing for Fonda. But she doesn't have what she needs. She's got a tomato which can get her Nurse Reficure, but it'll be a bit of a wait. And Raigeki says no Reficure for you. And Cabernaum gets Hyozan Ryu. Powerful start. Okay, Fonda does get a draw, however. Will it be useful? It is. We got Snatch Steal. Mathematician's gone. That does give Bastion a draw, however. And that MST will come in so clutch. Does that still give the heal, or will the heal be nullified? Heal is nullified. And we bring out the mathematician again. Why not? Bastion's too scared to go in and attack, which is understandable. Alright, Nurse Reficule is here. And that's game! The winner is Nurse Reficule, who can just attack with Injection Fairy Lily into Mathematician. And she agrees. Fonda Fontaine defeats Bastion in Game 3 to move on to top 4. There's a reason why she's going to the pros, guys. She is good. Lovely. Let me update this bracket. Bastion did get a win though, so congrats to Bastion. You did so good in this tournament. Next up, we've got Arcana versus Atticus for 2 A's. Interesting. It's the Prince of Duel Academy versus one of the Dark Hunters, which is the name of Yamibokora's group. Atticus versus Arcana. Let's get into it. Atticus versus Arcana. Where's Arcana? There, yeah. Okay, this is a beautiful start from Atticus. He's already got some powerful monsters on the field. And he can get piercing as well. Yeah, and he decides he wants piercing later. What have you got in response, Arcana? You've got a breaker. That is powerful. That can stop the piercing damage. Okay, face down is scary. However, we have multiple ways to deal with that. And that would have been an annoying spell. That's a waste of a Raigeki, but it is what it is. I understand why you did it. And Arcana is already below half. How are you going to respond to this, Arcana? You're taking it lying down. I think Atticus wins this one, guys. No, he's able to stall just long enough. You could have gone straight into Apprentice and then a Vindictive, but I guess he wants to save the Vindictive flip for... Yeah, that's a waste. Unless you've got a way to flip that back down. Wasteful. Not a great play. Not a great play. Are you going to end this duel? I mean, end it this turn. And he ends it this turn. The winner of Game 1 is Atticus, who easily dispatches with Arcana, the Dark Hunter. Let's get on to Game 2. Are you going to summon Beast King Barbaros again? You are not. You're going to save it for once. Smart, smart. However, if you do get it in the grave, you can revive it. So that is a play you could make. And it might be the optimal play. You disagree, but it is what it is. You could have crashed Barbaros and summoned it later. Ooh, we're gambling. Let's go gambling. You're wasting your Raigeki? I mean, hey, you must feel very confident to waste a Raigeki like that. And that's just guaranteed damage. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, let's see why you were so confident to waste your Raigeki like that then, shall we, Arcana? Yeah, that trap with Beast King is amazingly good. Tomato gets tomato. Tomato gets tomato. It should get Apprentice, but It is what it is. Well, even if you get Vindictive and pop 1, you only pop 1. But why... I don't get why you get a Vindictive on your last tomato search. You can be more strategic than that, you know. Pot of Greed Orbit seals this game for you. Yep. Beast King, the power is too mighty. Go for it! He's just going to do piercing. So even if he gets the wrong monster, it's fine. You'll deal even more damage. You've stalled for this turn though, so congratulations. But there's still some damage going through. And we're popping Beast King. Yeah, not bad. That's what I want to see. Horn of the Phantom Beast can come in clutch here. That's fine. Alright. And the winner is Atticus through piercing damage. Alright, Arcana, you put up a really good fight. You did the best of the Dark Hunters. But that is now all the Dark Hunters gone. Most of them lost in round 1. And Yami Marek lost in round 2. But yeah, congratulations. You did the best out of the Rare Hunters. And Master Duel has crashed yet again. Why do you keep crashing, Master Duel? Well, while I update the scores, the bracket, I'll put it up again. Atticus 2-0'd Arcana. Beautiful stuff. Good luck against Fonda though, Atticus. You're gonna need it. Next up, we've got Gerard versus Lara, the Queen of Duel Academy versus a reporter. Now how this duel goes will impact the world quite a lot. So I am very excited to see how this duel goes. Lara versus Gerard, let's get into it. Up top we have Gerard and down bottom we have Lara. Alright, good start from Gerard. It's the first time we've probably seen the supply squad out of him. Zombie World is on the field. We're going to sacrifice the perimeter all for Ninetales. For Ninetales. And that monster doesn't care about your Ninetales. Okay, that is brutal. Good luck, Lara. Ninetales is now on the wrong side of the field, and it's going to have piercing damage. I don't know how you're going to beat this, Lara. You need Raigeki. That's not going to cut it. Yeah, you can get your own Ninetales. My money's on Gerard winning the first game, guys. Don't know about you. Oh yeah, it's on Gerard. Mizuki is gone, Ninetales is gone, but we do get 2 tokens. Oh, Ninetales is now on the other side of the field. Oh, that is so ruthless. So we can't even special summon it. Gozuki can help make her comeback here, guys. Mizuki brings out Pyramid Turtle. Odd choice. And Ninetales is back. Would have taken out the other token because that Ninetales does piercing. So anyway, because of piercing, you lose. Yeah, that's great and all, but piercing. The winner is Gerard in game 1. Oh my god. Gerard demolishes Lara. Is Gerard going to be a really strong opponent? Is he a strong duelist in my universe? My god, Gerard. Your Gemini deck is unstoppable. Okay, this is a good start. You need to be able to get some monsters in the grave, though. So get like a Foolish Burial or Gozuki, another Muzuki. It will be what it is. Alright, yeah, just go in while your opponent's not summoned anything. Don't know why that was in defense. That was a decent attack stat. And now it's yours. Alright, this is looking like your game, Lara. Mizuki gets Mizuki. You could have just normal summoned, but you wanted to flex. Oh, because you wanted a normal summon for its opponent, for its ability. You can target one face-up card on the field. The spell count. Okay, you can't place any spell counters, but that's good to know. And the winner is Lara in game 2. Yeah, crash. It's fine. Beautiful. You love to see it. Time for game 3. Alright, this is an excellent hand for you, Lara. The field spell is worrying. Okay, you have to go up against his boss monster, which is actually quite powerful. How are you going to defeat the boss? I would have thrown away a Tengu, because then you bring back the Tengu, and then boom, you pop it. But it's fine, you're not smart enough to think of those plays. And now we deal burn. Gozuki brings out Zombie Master. Zombie Master will hold the field. The Koichi is strong enough to defeat it. So long as there's no trap cards that will stop you. Magic Cylinder will stop you. And you lose, thanks to that Red Eyes' effect. That Red Eyes says, I defeat you, I burn you for 2400. And the winner is Gerard, who gets a victory over the Queen of Duel Academy. He's going to write an interesting story about Duel Academy, guys. That's all I'm going to say. Gerard gets a note the other way around. And just transfer the scene for you. There we go. Gerard 2-1's Lara. And he moves on to top 4. Next up we got Zane versus Zachary. The two scary men of Duel Academy. They're both not the highest ranking guys, but Zachary is higher ranking than Zane. Who did I pick first? Okay, lovely. Where's Zachary? There's Zachary. Alright, let the duel begin. Between Zachary and Zane. Alright, Zane can get out Cyber Dragon next turn. Hopefully he's able to... He's got Power Bond, so that does set him up. And Limiter Removal. All he needs is a Proto Cyber Dragon or another Cyber Dragon. Yeah, all you need is Cyber Dragon. Or Proto. You got Shining Angel, which can guarantee you Proto. So you are good. And Raigeki is devastating. You are correct. And go Shining Angel as well, just for the fun. Because the damage is so good. Okay, Raigeki has reset this duel completely. I would have held off. But the AI doesn't know patience most of the time. Sometimes it does. Most of the time it doesn't. Okay, one of these are about to go goodbye, and it's the Dark Hunter. Draw your Cyber Dragon. That does get you Cyber Dragon. I can't lie about that. Your Cyber Dragon is better than Parshaf. If you use limiter removal. Will you use it? You will. And it's gone. Just as fast as it came, it's gone. Oh, that's brutal. Why are you only getting spells and traps, Zane? Your deck is mostly monsters. And Parshaf is good. Last turn, Zane. Get something good. If Zachary doesn't have another monster, you are spared. If he does, it's over. And it's over. Zachary wins game 1. Zane, get more bloody monsters. What the hell was those draws? That was horrendous. This is doable. $1,700 going the wrong way. The free draw might have helped you, but I get it, I get it. Yeah, you need that draw power. Why is it in attack mode? What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, it's gone. Congrats. Okay, yeah, you need this floating, because you're just getting spells and traps again, which I do not understand why. What is wrong with your deck? Zane, you need... Your shuffling thing must have been sabotaged, because this is insane. Okay, yeah, Call of the Haunted for Shining Angel, otherwise you are screwed. Oh, you got TT, you are fine. And you sent away Belial the Dark, something or another. What's it again? Magistrate? No. Marquise of Darkness, that's what it is. And, yep, Shining Angel's a good shout. Nice, safe monster. Just hope he doesn't have a Harpies. No Harpies for him. Shining Angel gets Proto Cyber. Let's hope you Confusion Summon and you don't need to rely on the limiter removal. No, don't use limit. Okay, you don't know patience. You're using up all your resources. Your deck requires resources. See these? They need resources. This needs 2, this needs 3. And you're wasting them. If you draw a Cyber Dragon or Proto Cyber Dragon now, you wasted it. That doesn't count as a Cyber Dragon. And we're throwing away another Marquise. Cyber Lava will get you another Cyber Lava. That will help you stall for at least one more turn. And Cyber Dragon is good. But you're wishing you held on to that Proto, because you could have probably kept it alive. And I don't think you have enough Cyber Dragons in your deck to use Future Fusion. Oh no, apparently I'm wrong. Is that the last duel you used one up? Yeah, it's the last duel. You do have enough. You can get Cyber Twin. I'm wrong. Yep, we throw away 2. Phoenix is here. Phoenix destroys the tomato, and Cyber Dragon gets rid of Dark Grepher. Beautiful. Get Harpies now, Zachary, or it's your loss. We throw away Parshath. And you're just giving Zane a draw. And he gets the Kirin. This is probably one of the most useless cards, let's be real. Cyber Twin is here. And that will be the end of the duel. Zane, in the weirdest way ever, after making so many misplays, wins game 2. Never count Zane out. Even when he's being dumb, he might still make a comeback. That is the power of Zane Truesdale. Alright, game 3. I'm rooting for both men. Yeah, unless he's got Harpies on MST, you're golden. And he does not, so you are still good. Okay, you can only get Cyber Twin now. So that's a bit unfortunate. Special summon, special summon. Are we going for twin again? We got 2 twins. We're twinning on the twins. Alright, you think that's bad, Zachary? Next turn was going to be 2 of them. How are you going to overcome 2 Cyber Twin Dragons? Okay, that is a good way to deal with 2 Cyber Twins Dragons. Just stop one from coming out. That will do it. Really? You're not going to summon again? Interesting. Not sure I agree with that play, but okay. And Defense Phoenix? Defense Phoenix. Good. There's also an argument you could have gone Lava. That way you could have thinned out the deck a little bit more. But no, this is good. A draw would also be nice. And the winner is Zane in game 3. Congratulations, Zane. I knew you could do it. I knew you had that dog in you. Alright, great. Zane has defeated the man who is higher rank than him. That will do so much good for his ego. And not a lot of good for Zachary's. Lovely. We begin top 4. First, we start off with Fonda Fontaine versus Atticus. That'll be a very fun duel. I will go and set that up now. We will spectate Atticus because watching Fonda misplay her deck always frustrates me to hell. And it's slightly less frustrating if I don't see her hand. Alright, let's start the duel, shall we? Here's Atticus versus Fonda, not Zane. Beautiful. The Prince of Duel Academy versus the teacher who took the dueling world by storm in the minor league. Muscle Medic is hard to overcome. Do you have a card that can do it? You do not, but you are able to deal that face down. Okay, getting rid of Calder Haunted. That is a great hit. Nurse Reticule is here, so the burn can begin. But she's got no burn cards. I hate to say it. I think Atticus might get overpowered by Fonda. The Muscle Medic is just too much for him. And Atticus is now below 8,000. You hate to see it. Atticus, this is a pathetic display from you. Come on. I expect better from you, man. This is not what I want to see. Atticus, put up a fight. Right, Atticus, you need... I don't know what you need. You need a hope in hell. That is a good start. However, if she has the thing that deletes and heals or snatch steal, you're done. Heck, even that. Yeah, injection fairy lily says no. You needed the one that cancelled out effects. And the winner is Fonda Fontaine in game 1. It's alright, Atticus, you still got game 2. And if you're lucky in game 2, you got game 3. But we will see if you can even get to game 3. At this rate, I don't know. Yeah, Barbaros with Call the Haunted might get you a very good beater. And hey, you get to heal a little bit. And Barbaros is on the wrong side. Oh, bless me. Alright, you got Chiron. Chiron can deal with those. Are you going to crash? You are going to crash. That is the smart play. I would not revive it until after Injection Fairy Lily's had her attack. Okie dokie, you lose 400 life points, but she does lose 2,000, so you are winning in life points. But Muscle Medic has now arrived. And we don't know what those face downs are. Fonda, you're just decimating the competition. You did amazing in the minor league, you're doing amazing in the field trip. And Manticore's here to defend. Which is not its normal role. That heals. And Fonda self-heals. We got Manticore back just for the sake of having Manticore out. Okay, and now we are able to start cooking. It's fine, she needs to waste 2,000 life points just to delete her own monster now. This is a good play, Atticus. Okay, you summon a lot of beaters, so you need harpies. You need to get rid of that Dark Cure, or get rid of Reficule as fast as you can. Can you only do Saku on Declaration? Well, you just gave up, didn't you? You knew it was over for you. Even if you got harpies, you couldn't defend your field. It was all over. It was. The winner is Fonda Fontaine, who will go on to the finals yet again. For the second time in the Millennium era, Fonda has gone to the finals. And it's one after the other, because last tournament was the minor league. So Fonda is back in the grand finals. Next up we have Gerard versus Zane. This will be a very interesting duel. Let us watch Gerard for once. We've always watched someone else other than Gerard. It'll be interesting to see from Gerard's point of view. Versus Zane. Let's begin. I will change the faces now. Zane is up top and he is ready, and Gerard is on the bottom and he is ready. Gerard is ready to duel. And Zane wastes his own monster and his only limiter removal. Every machine user gets limiter removal, but only one copy. And Zane wasted it. Okay, Future Fusion is terrifying. And you're just going to go in for as much damage as you can. That is understandable. And Zane is going to prepare Cyber End. Raigeki will clear the field, ready for Cyber End to come in and just destroy. And Cyber Phoenix is here. Alright, top deck something good, Gerard, or you lose. That's not something good. That does not stand up against Cyber End Dragon. Speaking of, let's welcome our new guest. 3 Cyber Dragons make Cyber End Dragon. Brutal attack. Devastating and devastating. You need to special summon your Red Eyes somehow and get off its Gemini effect, otherwise you lose. Okay, we are special summoning. We are special summoning you. Oh, your token ability. Cyber End is gone. Gerard's putting up a fight. Zane needs revival now. Or at least another Proto Cyber. Do you have a way to fuse that Proto Cyber into something good? You do. Cyber Twin is here and the attack is too good. Zane wins game 1. And Master Duel crashed. God damn it. Bear with me, guys. I will boot it back up. I don't know why it keeps crashing. It's a weird crash too. It's not like it just like crashes. It just forgets how to work. Okay, just wait for it to come up. There we go. Gerard versus Zane. Let's go. This is a good hand. Pot of Greed can make it a lot better. Okay, now it is actually a good hand. Okay, we've got a lot of options here. So you can destroy it. Giving Zane a draw is always dangerous, however. And we decide to fuse after the fact. Yeah, you know what? That's fair enough. The Super Alloy Beast Raptinus, yes, will hold the field. And that is devastating. Oh, we got Cyber End Dragon, guys. You know what? I think it's over. I don't know what tells me that. It's just instinct. Well, that certainly won't get you anything. What are you going to do? Negate a little bit of damage? You're going to survive one more turn. Congrats. Alright, let's hope you can get a high enough attack stat to defeat one of these. I mean, you can defeat them, but it won't help you win. And Zane 2-0's Gerard and ends it all with a Cyber Phoenix. Brutal, Zane. Absolutely brutal. Just demolishing, surprisingly, a decent threat in the tournament. Oh, I put through the wrong person. Whoopsie. I will fix that now. No, it was Zane who won. Yes. Lovely. And next up we have Gerard versus Atticus. I will get that ready now. Versus Atticus. Where are you, Atticus? There you are. Beautiful. Let's begin, shall we? And it's... Where's Atticus on the screen? Atticus is ready. Beautiful. Can we overcome 1900? We can, just by 100 though. And 2 face downs is scary. Rageki makes things a lot easier for Gerard. You've already beat the Queen of Duel Academy. Can you defeat the Prince? You lost against the Kaiser. Alright, so far it's not looking good for you, Gerard. Alright, a slight comeback is possible. And 1900 goes the wrong way. But do you have an answer for the Millennium? Do you have an answer for the Crusader? You do. It's Manticore of Darkness. I don't know how I forgot its name. You summon it so often. Yeah, no point using Premature right now. It wouldn't really get you much. And we now have a second face down to worry about. Alright, now you're kind of forced to Premature, aren't you? But we can defeat the Flying Rhinos. And we're banished. You get a nice free draw though. You know, it's not all bad. Alright, what was the other face down? Should we have been scared? We should have been scared. That would have defeated your Red Eyes. We draw 2. And Atticus takes game 1. Atticus, are you able to take 3rd place yet again? Are you going to be... Oh, wait, you took 2nd place last time. Yeah, you took 2nd place. What am I talking about? This would be your first 3rd place ranking. But are you able to take 3rd place in this mock Duelist Kingdom tournament? Hosted by Yami Bakura himself. But he is not partaking in the tournament. Beast King Barbaros will deal with your... not Dunames, what are you called? Dark Valkyrie. It is Dunames though, it is. It is Dark Angel Dunames. Just a darker version of her. And that's 2800 going the exact wrong way. But congrats, Gerard. That is an amazing beater. And with that trap card, you've guaranteed a lot of damage. Huh? Atticus? What? That better be bait. It wasn't bait. What the hell? Okay, sure. Whatever you want to do, man. I ain't gonna judge. Is there piercing on the field for some reason that I'm unaware of? Does this grant piercing? No, it doesn't. Oh, you were baiting, but you just needed... I see. Well, let's hope that one draw has given you something better than Gerard's one draw. You both drew from that exchange. Horn of the Phantom Beast is the inverse of Supply Squad. This is very true. Alright, Rampaging Rhinos gets rid of that. But that is another free draw. I'm calling it here. Gerard wins game 2. Who will take 3rd place? It is anyone's guess. Will it be Gerard or Atticus? I accidentally made Gerard a good duelist, oh no. Okay, Lele is on the field. You cannot overcome Lele with anything in your hand. Unless you used Dark Valkyrie's effect. But that takes time to set up, so you are unable to. Beast King Barbaros is here. I think that's a bit of a waste. And I would let that attack go through so that it goes to defense mode, but you disagree. And Dark Valkyrie is now on the wrong side of the field. Your monster has been stolen. Alright, Gerard, get an amazing top deck or I worry for your safety. Well, Harpies are still good. Yeah, that was a very good Harpies. Alright, you still survived this turn. That's the good news. The bad news is I don't know for how much longer. Come on, get one of your spell cards or your special summon. It's the only way. I mean, that's good, but he can just crash. It will cost him his Beast King, but it's worth it. Or he can use your own monster against you. Which he does. Alright, it all comes down to this one draw, Gerard. I don't think that's good enough. Correct me if I'm wrong. And Atticus wins our bronze place in the Mock Duelist Kingdom tournament for the Duel Academy field trip. Bronze place goes to Atticus. Congratulations, Atticus. I'm proud of you. You are consistently doing extremely well in these tournaments. And now we've got the grand finale of this tournament. Zane, the student of Chancellor Shepherd. He was expected to be the #1 ranked duelist in Duel Academy, but he only placed at rank 5, which is still an extremely high rank, versus Fonda Fontaine, who dominated the minor league and is going on to the pros. Who will win? Will it be Zane, expected future pro, or Fonda, who is almost a guaranteed future pro? All she needs is one victory in the pro league. We will find out. And we will find out now, once I get the decks. This will be a very interesting match. All it takes is one steal of Zane's monster, and then he's pretty much lost. But first, Zane needs to get stolen. He needs to get his monsters out to do that first. And Fonda is ready. Oh, Zane's hand is terrible. My god. Yeah, that won't do you any good. The limiter removal is cute. I mean, hey, that negates damage, right? No, it does not. Only when it's destroyed by battle, apparently. Okie dokie. Well, you are guaranteed an 800k beater next turn, thanks to... Oh no, you're going for Cyber Twin. Interesting. And we have Cyber Dragon on the field. Limiter removal. Fonda does save herself some life points. And Cyber Dragon is gone. That does save you. Except you've used up too much of your life points, Fonda. All Zane has to do now is attack you 3 times and he wins. Twice with Cyber Twin and once with Shining Angel. The winner is Zane. Oh no, he doesn't see it that way though. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, because you don't have limiter removal anymore. Zane, you fool! Okay, Zane, you want to get rid of that Nurse Reficule as soon as possible. Trust me. You do not want to let her build up any burn. Okay, great. Yeah, and I'll get rid of the ref. Reficula's gone. Now you can attack directly. Absolutely beautiful, Zane. Honda stands no chance now. Muscle Medic is a problem, but it does give you some heal. She needs another card to make Muscle Medic to her advantage. Right now it's just a wall for you to overcome. What's she going to do? Attack you directly to heal you with Muscle Medic? I don't think so. Yeah, you got time to build up. You can make a comeback a reality. Not with Cyber Dragon, unfortunately. Wait, didn't you throw away all your Cyber Dragons? I'm not gonna cry. Okay, now it's a threat. Yeah, that's a good choice. Okay, the burn is good. That only gets rid of a poly. Great decoy, Zane. And you lose. The winner of game 1 is Fonda Fontaine, who manages to overcome Zane's Cyber Twin and Cyber Dragon strategy. We go again. Okay, this hand is not amazing. Zane gets a nice little heal. And we do the humble tea set. 2 tomatoes are out. 1400 goes the wrong way. And Cyber Lava will help thin out this deck a little bit. Future Fusion is a great play. Okay, you put the Mist Body on the wrong creature. It's supposed to go on Nurse Ref, not a Tomato. Tomato wants to die. Once again, you prove yourself to be the biggest idiot. I need to remove Mist Body from your deck. You use it so badly. Okay, if Zane can somehow survive, he's got this. And he's going for Cyber End. He's not playing around this time. There will be 200 burn coming Zane's way when it's summoned, but that's okay. He can deal with that amount of burn. Nurse Ref is gone. And are we going to kill the other Nurse Ref? It'd be the smart option. We are. Okay, that Cyber End Dragon's going to heal you now. And Cyber Twins here. You know what, Zane? Fantastic plays. That was probably the best plays you could have done. Yeah, that's brutal, but it's not that bad. You've got Overwhelming Piercing, and you can attack twice. The Mist Body will keep it in, though. Never mind, she's got a draw. The only reason you're still in this is because of Mist Body. Cyber Twin can do nothing against you. But we still have Piercing through Cyber End Dragon. Okay, now you can do a shitload of damage. Thanks to Piercing and the face-up Tomato. We're not going for Piercing, though. That is the wrong play. Oh, wait, no. Cyber Twin. Yes. And Cyber Twin. You can say no to the effect, Fonda. Just say. Why is it in attack mode? I mean, yeah, you're gonna lose life points anyway because Cyber End. So yeah, you got a point. Doesn't really matter, does it? And that is the game. Fonda Fontaine gets taken out by Cyber End Dragon. Beautiful. We move on to Game 3. I love it when Grand Finals goes to Game 3. It shows both duelists are worthy of their spot. Alright, Zane versus Fonda. Let's see how this ends, shall we? Raigeki is so good. Let's hope she gets Muscle Medic so you get a nice free draw, and then just Raigeki it away. Yep, you can get your nice free draw. Fonda's got a bit of self-healing. You've destroyed Muscle Medic. You've decided not to get a draw. And you know what? That's absolutely okay. Muscle Medic is back, however. But it's fine. We saved a Raigeki. Tomato is here. Tomato gets rid of the Light Hex Seal, which is a monster you want to get rid of as soon as possible. I would have sacrificed Phoenix, and then you could have summoned Cyber Twin. That's a misplay. Tomato gets Tomato. Tomato defeats Phoenix. Yeah, expected. Alright, you're both top decking. Good luck. Shining Angel is a god tier top deck. Nurse Reficule is here, and that is amazing. The duel is now firmly in Fonda's court. But all you need is something that can beat over it. A Poly does not beat over Nurse Reficule alone, no. The bigger her hand gets, the more frightening she becomes. You gotta stop her from drawing. Okay, it all comes down to this, Zane. And the winner is... No, you still got one more turn, Zane. One more top deck. You need Monster Reborn. Light Hex Seal is good. It is good. You can't overcome the defense. You've got this. Okay. She couldn't overcome it. Now she has. The winner is Fonda Fontaine in Game 3. Fonda Fontaine wins our tournament here today. Amazing. Very hard fought. Very earned. Congratulations to Fonda. Let's go and update the bracket, shall we? Fonda gets a 2-1 victory over Zane Truesdale. And that, everybody, is the tournament done. Let's look on to people who get on, who deserve praise. Fonda Fontaine takes gold place. Big congratulations to Fonda. She did amazing in the last tournament, and she did even better in this one, taking first. Congratulations on winning the mock Duelist Kingdom tournament on the field trip. Congratulations. Zane took second. He did the best out of all the students. Congratulations to Zane. Atticus got third. Big congrats to him. He did amazingly well. Gerard, he surprised me. I thought he'd be out in the first round. Congrats to Gerard. He really fought hard. He even beat Lara. Zachary did really well, only losing to Zane. Congratulations, Zachary. He also demolished Jaden very early on. That was quite funny. Arcana. He did the best of the Dark Hunters, but he did lose in top 8. But he still got to top 8 for his first appearance. Congratulations to Arcana. Bastion did amazingly well. He even took a game on Fonda, which not many people can do. And Lara, Queen of Duel Academy, he did quite well. However, other students did better than you. So this is going to cause some issues with the rankings. And there will be fallout from this. And Gerard, well, Gerard got 4th in this tournament, and he's got a story cooking. And what's the fallout from that story? Well, you will see in an epilogue video. Alright guys, thank you very much. That will be the end of the tournament. I hope you enjoyed. And Fonda Fontaine is our winner, and she proves to everyone she is the best in Duel Academy, even including students and teachers. Goodbye.